Ladies and gentlemen, Hoteps and Hotepettes, we are back with another episode of KeMedicine. I am joined by the multi-published, astonishing and astounding, mind-blowing and earth-shattering,
okay,
the stupendous and phenomenal
oh my goodness,
Dr. EnQi.
Who knows where HJ was at just now? Because that was crazy just now. Like always, I appreciate that very much. Always hope that I'm able to live up to the bar that he sets for me with those intros.
That's a big shoes to fill right there, EnQi.
Man. Yeah, I've been feeling the pressure every day since we went through that year. And it seemed like all of the elders just like boom, 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 boom. It was tough, Sabi, Francis, Cress Wells, like, Dr. Africa. That was a minute right there.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody was like, you him now. So here's the keys, here's the car. Go ahead and get the oil changed every.
Time for you to take over.
Man, go ahead and drive this thing here. Test it out. Oh, yeah, it's crazy. It is crazy. So I just been working.
That's what's up, man. Epic episode last week. A lot of people have been talking about it.
Which episode?
Last week, man, we was talking about visceral fat.
Man, stop that. That was that was just you trolling for about 4 hours of HJ classic trolling.
The people still talking about it. I just seen a clip go out. Shout out to the boosters.
I seen one of those clips and I just got scared of the clips. I was like, oh my goodness. They're so vicious. They don't have no common decency, nothing. They just.
What you mean?
No, they vicious. Whoever that is with the clips, they just vicious. They just capturing moments, slapping titles on there. It's crazy.
Yeah, the views coming in. Them views coming in.
Yeah, it was rough. I don't even know what that mean from you. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't even know what that mean coming from you. Like me.
What you mean?
Because, I mean, me and you not the same size. Like we, like I don't believe I'm not like I've never believed in equality. I think equality is a figment of people's imagination. Like that's not a real thing. We're equally alive, but that's it. There's no such thing as equality. So I try to be as mindful as possible of who's who and what's what in every space. So, when we come to the internet, I really am humbled and very appreciative by how much you appreciate what it is that I do and bring to the table. But yeah, me and you are not the same when it's like, for instance, if we do a video and I see like 2,000 views, I'm excited. If I see 5,000 views, I done went viral. Like if I see 5,000 views, it's crazy. I'm calling in the children. I'm like, yo, hit the screenshot of that right there. We done went crazy. That joint got 5,000 views. Like that's crazy. Like now, for you on Fox News, you on Joe Rogan, you 5,000 views, you might feel like, come on, we got to get it together, man. We ain't got nothing but 5,000 views. Like, so I don't know when you say the views coming in, I don't know what that means from you. Like, I'm excited and humbled and happy with, I see 1,200 views. I'm like, in less than 24 hours, if 1,000 people seen it, that's crazy right there.
Yeah, we thousands, like, 1,000, that we get that in 5 minutes. I'm trying to hit a million. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's what we trying to do. We trying to hit the million.
I had a few videos that that did like 1 million views, but they wasn't mine. Like when I was working with the social media comedians, I did a video with Haha Davis, and that video did over 1 million views.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody got, it's clips of me on TikTok with millions of views, and I'm like, everybody getting all these views off me, and I ain't getting them views. But I'm like, whatever, fuck it, let it rock.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, let them spread the message. You know, I was, it's just.
But I got
weird
a
for
million
me.
views getting clotheslined and thrown on the ground. Like that's how I got 1 million views.
What?
Man. Well, if you ever seen Haha Davis, that's like was a part of his comedy. You know what I'm saying? It's a big guy there named Barry that used to beat up Haha Davis. So we did a skit together, and Barry basically beat up me and Haha Davis.
Oh damn. Oh okay.
Yeah. So we got 1 million views getting beat up. So people really got a kick out of that.
How you running it?
He throw EnQi on the ground. Look at that. That's EnQi. EnQi on the ground in his Gucci jacket, getting clothesline. Like,
How you get involved in that project?
just Detroit, hood, neighborhood,
Oh okay. You was
Yeah.
outside kissing babies, shaking hands.
just Detroit. Detroit, it's not that big of a, Detroit is a small city.
It is. It's about 5 miles square, 5 square miles.
Detroit
Yeah.
is a small city, so
Yeah.
we were making a lot of noise. Yeah, we was making a lot of noise for a minute, moving around the city. Then, I had to sit down with the babies for a little while and, got a little quiet. So then after that, COVID hit and, but I got a lot of old clips that I need to re-put out because I did a lot of stuff with a lot of social
Repurpose.
media comedians.
Yeah, repurpose. Yeah.
I got a lot of comedy clips. I was in my comedy bag for a minute.
Oh yeah. You was
My
doing
comedy.
skits.
I was doing skits. I even have a whole I even have 2 whole 40-minute, 1 hour fake Dr. EnQi stand-up comedies. I
No
did.
way.
Yeah, I tried to make smart funny for a hot second.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. We need them links, man.
Nah, man, I'm scared of them people over here on your page, bro.
They asking for the links. They in the chat like, yo, where this at, yo?
Yeah, them is piranhas though, man. These people are scary on your page, man.
Ozempic full of wolves. I'm telling you right now.
Man, rough over here. No lions, all tigers. Like, it's crazy over here. Lions running packs. Tigers are just like, I don't need no help. I could take down a pack of wolves if necessary. I didn't know the difference between tigers and lions. You know what I'm saying? Because tigers are kind of like, I don't know. Yeah, tigers are cute. You know what I'm saying? Like in an imaginary sense.
Right.
Like in an imaginary, like not up close, but when we, I guess, raised in the neighborhood, we only really see tigers like on cartoons and
Yeah. Tony
Teddy
the Tiger.
bears and-
Yeah.
yeah, I think Tony the Tiger, Frosty Flakes was like one of my favorite, if not my favorite cereal. So, second to probably Mr. T cereal, but yeah, so I think I had the wrong idea about tigers, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know that they were so big and vicious.
About twice the size of a lion.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll fuck a lion up.
Yeah, man, tigers is wild. They don't even populate the same places.
Really?
Yeah. Tigers need space.
And they got the nerve to call the lion the king of the jungle.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I think lions might still be a little more intelligent though.
Okay.
I think lions might be more intelligent in terms of how they run their family and how they take care of their community.
Yeah.
Where tigers is just like wolves on steroids. Like they just like really big. Like they got the mind of a wolf, but they got the body. They just really big. They just like weapon. They like. Yeah, they just like predators. They just they're not really communal and like, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
lion, it's a lot of Simba. You know what I'm saying? It's like, Lions is really about that life, building up the community and holding it.
Except for the lionesses, them bitches ain't shit. Them hoes is trash.
Nah, man.
What?
I mean, the lionesses.
Them hoes is not loyal.
Well,
Soon as a nigga get old, they out looking for new dick. Sometimes they solicit dick. Sometimes they give up coochie just to keep the other niggas, the other lions away. I done watched. I done watched the lion documentaries. Them hoes is nasty.
Hold on, sir. Ain't nobody asked where you been at. You came in late. You cannot start these shenanigans. Like you've been later than we've been live. We only been live for like 15 minutes and you already shenanigans up. Like you just jumped right. Like it just took you a few to warm up. That's what that was. He wasn't even being cool. He was just warming up. Like, okay. All right, now okay. He didn't hit the layup line a little, like. No, sir.
I was triggered, man. You said lions. I was triggered, man.
No, man, we can't do that to the lionesses. Listen, the lionesses they gotta take care of things. You know what I'm saying? They got things to take care of. They gotta continue to build up the community, and they gotta hold things down.
Yeah, all right. The way they throwing coochie around the damn jungle.
Unnecessary roughness, bro. This is crazy, bro. Nobody gets a break. I thought I was bad. You know what I'm saying? Supposed to be like, EnQi, you going in on the white folks. Then next week, EnQi, you didn't went in on the black. You done went turn on your own people. HJ going on everybody. White, black, straight, gay, fat, skinny. He going in on animals. He don't think women should read books. Like, it's wild over here.
They should read the right books, like a recipe book.
Wow, it is wild. So, you know what? Come to thinking about reading books, I just set up so people could get a free book.
A free book? Was that link you sent me?
Yeah, free book.
I haven't had a chance to look at that.
It's this book right here. It's this book right here because what I tried to do was make a book that, because people be trying to introduce this information to people, and it's a lot. It's almost like impossible to really. So I try to make a book that's inexpensive enough that you could part with it. Like you could give it away to people for free, like comfortably, instead of like, because it's a little crazy. Like you buy a book for $20-$30 and somebody start reading your book, and then it get weird when you gotta like, yo, where's my book at? You know what I'm saying? So I figure like $6-7, you Gucci, but free 99, you know what I'm saying? Free 99 always works a little bit better.
Yeah, that's not it, dog. This is not it. I'm gonna need you to tighten the fuck up, yo. What the fuck is this? Is why now I remember what happened. I meant to cuss you out when I seen this shit.
Don't cuss me out, bro. I'm just learning. Trying to give away some free,
Look at this. I went to the website. The first thing I see is you want my information.
Yeah.
Right? You want my information. I don't even know what it's for.
Black folks is wow. Y'all always worried about your information. You ain't got no warrants out. You don't sell no drugs. See, this is what the rap has done to the community. Everybody is a hustling, drug dealing, Draco carrying shooter from. You ain't got nothing. You are all right. We love you. You are a lovable individual. You are not. You don't have nothing to worry about.
That's not what this is about, sir. You are off topic. You sound like Uncle Hotep now, deflecting and off topic.
Listen. I be watching you with Uncle Hotep. Okay, sometimes Uncle Hotep says some crazy things, but sometimes you just be out of pocket. I be cheering Uncle Hotep on. Like, get him, because somebody got to get HJ. He just be on fire. Like, somebody got to get him. I mean, whoo, man. Shout out to Uncle Hotep for having the endurance to continually try to rein you in as you just be out of bounds. Like, you just be painting all outside the line, coloring outside the line.
No, sir. No,
Shout
sir.
out to Uncle Hotep.
No, sir. Look, so first of all, it says right here, Fuck with me, chat. Watch this. That's why you can't let old niggas near the computer. You should have called me before you did this. It says the scroll has opened.
Yes.
Not because you're special, but because you're still breathing. Karas chose you before you even knew its name.
That's correct.
Okay, then you come down here, it says, by checking this box, I consent to receive transactional messages related to my account, orders, or services I requested. These messages may include appointment reminders, order confirmations, and account notifications, among others.
Correct.
Message and data rates may apply. By checking this box, I consent to receive marketing promotional messages, blah, 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 right?
Yes.
All right. Here's the issue. I don't know what the fuck I'm about to receive.
Well, that's the thing. It's not somewhere available for people to just, it's supposed to be given to you by somebody. Somebody's supposed to give you that. Right? So somebody's supposed to, talk to you. They love you. They want to share some information with you. They're like, hit this link, free book. The same thing where I just said.
It don't even say free book nowhere.
The person is saying free book like I just said free book 4-5 times.
No, that's not how marketing works, sir.
Well, this not really marketing. I'm not good at marketing.
That's why I gotta tighten you up. So let's tighten you up in 60 seconds. Right here.
Take me 2 weeks.
It says the scroll has opened. That's not what you want to start. You want to start with, you have been chosen, or Karas has chosen you. That's the first thing I should see here. You have been chosen by Karas, right? And that lets you know that somebody sent you here, right? Then you're gonna put down here. You're gonna say, something to the effect of,
you're gonna get a free book.
And you don't have to say that. You can use your language, you plug your information below to unveil the scroll.
That's
the secret scroll or something like that.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? You got to set expectations. Because you told me it was a free book. Then I got here. I'm like, it don't say nothing about no free book on this website. I don't know what this is. I'm not putting my information in here.
Well, everybody else, just go ahead.
And you want my phone number?
Yeah.
You asking for a lot.
I like phone number better than email.
And then what is this website you're using? Why are they not doing this at American Healer?
Because I don't know how to do it. It was
trouble. That's why
I had to get something else.
See, that's why you ain't called me. This is the problem, yo.
No, I didn't call you because HJ be busy. Listen, HJ talking about you calling. HJ be busy.
Tanai knows marketing. He knows digital marketing. Don't listen to Dre Brown. That nigga don't know digital marketing, okay? You got to talk to experts. Tanai said, definitely look like somebody finna steal your information. Yeah, this. We got to tighten you up, old man. We gonna get the elders right.
Anything could look shaky if it's coming from somebody you don't know. But if somebody you know says, here, this is a free book, then, or they could just go pay the $7 on Amazon. Like, if they're not locked in, right, they can go pay for it. But that's just a free option.
But you want to spread the message.
I do.
Okay, I'm trying to show you how to spread the message. Okay. So go back, listen to the replay.
And I feel like I'm kind of conflicted right now because of Deion Sanders. Did you watch that clip? Did you watch that video?
Nah, is he fucking Karuchi?
You know what? You talking about Uncle Hotep. We might have to bring Uncle Hotep in because tonight, I don't know where tonight is out in these streets. Tonight supposed to have been around to help me wrestle with you out here in these internet streets.
Wait a second.
I might have to reach out to Uncle Hotep and just be like, listen, HJ is out of pocket. Deion Sanders was almost dead, and I predicted it.
Well, you predicted this?
I predicted it.
How?
Because, so let me just take it back. And so, I got a whole bunch of hits about the situation because when he did the amputation, I told everybody. So I did a series of videos talking about how exact the science of nutrition was and how big companies use your nutrition, your resume, what they know about your family, where you grow up, where you live at, where you work at, and they can predict your death day very accurately. They can predict your death day. That's how health insurance companies make billions.
Oh yeah, this is like they got an algorithm or something like that.
And correct, but it's based on, and so I have a book on probability.
Okay.
I have a book on probability. So if you guys don't have that book, go to Amazon, grab the Ma'at book. The Ma'at book is on probability and math. But that's they have perfected the science of probability to a very high level, and being able to predict people's death dates. And Deion Sanders, he had the situation with his amputation. And I told folks, I said, well, once you get your first amputation, because diabetes, like, people don't know this, you know what I'm saying? I've been putting folks onto it because I used to go and do like free lectures and classes with the Veteran Association and things like that. But most of the people, most of the Army, like the armed services veterans that are missing limbs, they're not missing limbs from explosions. We just assume that when we see a veteran and we see that they're missing a leg, we automatically assume they got blowed up or they was in a battle and it went south or whatever the case. But most of them,
yeah, like Lieutenant Dan, yeah.
Most of them are missing limbs from diabetes. Most of them are missing limbs from blood clots. Yeah. Cholesterol and triglycerides and poor blood circulation. That's why most of them are missing limbs.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a pretty exact science. Once you get your first amputation, you got 3 to 7 years to live from that point on. And 3 to 7 years to live. And so once Deion
So LeVar Ball is on the clock.
LeVar Ball is on the clock. Absolutely.
Oh shit.
Absolutely. LeVar Ball is on the clock. And so when Deion Sanders got his amputation, I told everybody, and some people kind of trolled the situation a little bit. I tried to rein that in as much as possible because it wasn't a laughing matter. But Deion Sanders had came out with commercials for Kentucky Fried Chicken. HJ, careful. I have a lot of love for Neon Deion. Like, he's one of the greatest athletes.
Prime time.
But he came out with the Kentucky Fried Chicken commercials, and then right after that, he had the amputation.
What'd he lose? He got his toe amputated? What was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was toe, yeah.
But, people always try to minimize things as much as possible in the media. You know what I'm saying? So once that happened, I told folks, I said, listen, the science is the science. It's the same for everyone.
So why is he going to die?
So 3 to 7. See, that's where we got to go back into electrogenesis, right? If we don't understand, like, if we still think your body burns fat, and if we don't understand the electric nature of the human body, certain things won't make sense. But once we fully understand the body is electric, if you cut out part of the circuitry, the machine can't work the right. I mean, it just you know what I'm saying? It's like having a power cord in your laptop and you cut you can't, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's so once he had the amputation, Deion was on the clock.
Wow.
And so the other day I started getting a whole bunch of text messages like, yo, this is crazy. Do you see this? This is exactly what you said was gonna happen, and blah, 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 blah. Come to find out, Deion does a press conference.
Right.
In the press conference, he's telling folks, listen, I'm good. you know, don't worry about the school and da 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 da. I didn't even let my sons know, but basically, he had bladder cancer and he had tumors throughout his urinary system.
Damn.
And so, but here's the thing, what I said, and this is when the amputation happened. I said, think about it like this. Deion is on the clock 3 to 7 years. Now, Deion might beat the odds for two reasons. A, because he was such an athlete, he got his body to such a high level, even if he let it go afterwards. And we don't know what all the money did. Like having that much money, who knows how much cocaine and champagne was at them parties, and who knows what Deion was up to. You know what I'm saying? But we know his body was at a very high level physically at some point. And then Dion has the money. And beyond having the money, he's Dion. So he has the connections. He has the name. He has the money and the name, right? Because even if he loses all his money, there are people that would love to say, I did this for Dion and allow that to, you know, like be something for their business or whatever the case may be. So I just saying, like, John Q. Public, like, we all we got. We got to take care of each other. We don't have that kind of money and blah, 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 blah. And so fast forward during the press conference when he tells folks that the bladder cancer and everything almost killed him and woo, you know, he got to wear a diaper for the rest of his life.
Who?
You know, Deion Sanders. You should have watched that clip I sent you.
I ain't got time for that shit.
Yeah, it's crazy. But here's the thing. Deion would have died. But what the doctors was able to do is they took out his whole bladder and everything, and they rebuilt him a new one from scratch.
What?
So I tell you, listen, that's why I told folks, listen, when he got that first amputation, I said, listen, Deion, listen, we not in that echelon. That money you got. So I don't even know how they built him a brand new black. Like, it sounds crazy. Or you removed his organ and built him a new one from scratch. That's a different type of money. That's a different type of money. We
What they make the shit out of?
Bruh. That's just a different type of
pigskin?
money. Listen, that's a different type of bread. You know what I'm saying? But one of the questions that I got was, you know, like, so did he actually beat cancer? And so that's one of the things I'm gonna have to make a distinction about. I know I probably have to go into more detail later on in the week, but Deion Sanders did not beat cancer.
He didn't beat. I just put he cured cancer. What you mean?
No, Deion Sanders did not beat cancer.
He just cut it out.
He just cut it out. So that's a very big difference, and it could be a dangerous difference if people misconstrue or think like that's not beating. Beating cancer is what we do every day. Every single day, people develop cancer cells, and your immune system is able to kill those cells before they amount to anything. Right? At some point, some of us experience problems or breakdown in our immune system where cancer cells are allowed to accumulate into tumors and then start to travel through the body, and the cancer gets control of the body and control of the immune system, and then, you know, we fall apart. But most people on average develop a few cancer cells every day, starting in, like, you know, our teens into our 20s. We develop cancer cells all the time, and we kill them. But yeah, when your body is able to kill the cancer cells itself, that is beating cancer. When you have cancer removed, that is definitely not beating cancer. It's a dangerous thing to tell other people that you beat cancer, and it's even more dangerous for you to allow yourself to think that you beat cancer, because usually the cancer comes back within 4 or 5 years.
Damn.
And it'll come back somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? So
So it's more like an interception.
It's absolutely an interception. You get a chance on offense, and then they get a chance on offense after your 4 downs. It's definitely it. A cancer cell. You intercepted it. Now you got possession. See what you could do, get a touchdown. But by kickoff or by loss of downs, the cancer cells usually come right on back
Damn.
and then get a chance. Yeah, like that's one of the things that the surgery, the doctors don't really speak on that much. When they have a successful radiation or successful surgical treatment for cancer, that is a timed window. That is not permanent. If the cancer does not come back within 36 months, that is considered to be successful.
If it doesn't come back within 36 months?
Yeah, 3 years.
So if it comes back after that, it's just, hey, that ain't on us.
Correct.
Wow.
Yeah. Depending on which cancer it is, sometimes 3 years, sometimes 5 years, but that's how that is because almost every single time the cancer comes back.
Damn. So what we gonna do? We gotta fly you out to go see him, man. What's up?
Well, we kind of had somebody in between us, and a lot of times it's rough. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a guy from the Bronx with gold teeth. You know what I'm saying? And you get surrounded by them people, and they got the names, and I graduated from Stanford and Harvard, and woo woo woo. And they telling you all these different things, and before you know it, you're like, well, my amputation is great, but I had this cancer, and these two things are definitely not related, and so you get into that space where like it's rough. I just listen. I keep telling folks the uneducated being taught by the uninformed being taught by the misinformed. You know what I'm saying? So, that's definitely a crazy situation. You know what I'm saying? But again, anybody else would have been dead. Anybody else would have been dead. But because this is Deion, he has the bread, and not just the bread, he has the network. He has the connections, and he has the name. Because the doctor who performed the surgery and build him a new bladder for Deion Sanders, building a new bladder for Deion Sanders, her career is going to the moon. Period. Her career is going to the moon. Just being able to say, I built a new bladder for Deion Sanders. You know what I'm saying? Even if something happened to Deion in 24, 36 months, hey, she done did what, like that's, so whereas, it's just not the same for John Q. Public. We have to take care of ourselves at a different level. So, prayers definitely go out to him and his family for the situation, but, making that prediction, and again, I wasn't trying to be funny or spiteful or whatever the case, it's just the numbers. That's how it goes when you get an amputation. Like, this is the thing that people got to understand about certain conditions. AIDS has never killed anybody. AIDS has not killed anybody ever on Earth.
What? I lost a cousin to AIDS. What are you talking about, man?
No. AIDS doesn't kill people. Diabetes doesn't kill people, right? People die from the complications of diabetes. People die from the complications of AIDS. So AIDS breaks down your immune system and makes you susceptible to 1,000 different things that average person with a good immune system, they're fine.
So what's the complications with diabetes?
All kinds of things. Diabetes is the #1 cause of heart disease, and heart disease is the #1 killer.
Heart failure, just straight up heart failure.
All kind of stuff. You got heart failure. You got heart attacks. You got cardiac arrest. 2 different things. You got you got a bunch of different ways. You got fibrosis. You got, for instance, of course, I have a new book out, right? Since last week, I think I got like 5 new books out.
God damn.
But no. I have a new book out called The Theory of Death by Fat. The Theory of Death by Fat.
Whoa, that's a title.
Yeah. It's electrogenic inhibition. And so it's been a long time in the making, but fat is the only thing that's like when you're a detective and you trying to catch a serial killer, right? You got to try to, like, especially if it's a really good serial killer,
Yeah.
they don't leave much evidence.
Right.
So you got to look for everything. And when you find one thing that's left at every crime scene, that's your smoking gun right there. When you find one piece of evidence that seems to be left at every crime scene, like no matter what type of crime scene it is, you got the same evidence there. You got to go, okay, this might be it. When you look at brain disease and perivascular fat, heart disease and epicardial fat, circulatory issues and aging and bone marrow fat, and just a lot of different, like, most common people, they just, they know subcutaneous and they know visceral, but that's really not the story of fat. You got a lot of different types of fat. You got a lot of different types of fat. So in that book, we kind of go through this whole, like, thesis about, how fat kills people. And I believe in it so much that I believe, like, we might really be on to something with, like, in terms of, like, cracking the code, what could really extend people's lives.
So what's going to extend Deion's life?
Unfortunately, Deion's in trouble.
Damn.
Yeah, Deion's in trouble.
Bruh.
Deion's in trouble because once you get an amputation, you got 3 to 7. You got you're on the clock 3 to 7 years. Now,
wow,
that's an amputation. Hold on, that's an amputation. It's just the information compiled over hundreds, millions of amputees. Like, this is just like, because it's a variety of things, but having an incomplete nervous system and an incomplete circulatory system cripples your body, right? So, but that's an amputation.
Right.
When you add removing organs to amputation, that's another, because removing an organ is very similar to an amputation.
Right. There's some signals being missed, and people, people running around your body doing their job.
That's an understatement. Signals being missed is an understatement.
Damn.
So when you couple amputation with organ taken out, that puts you on a super clock. Now, when you add the third thing, that you're a cancer survivor, right? Because surviving cancer puts you on a clock. So, yeah, because the cancer always comes back. When they remove cancer by surgery or chemo, the cancer comes back because they haven't. There's a reason you got cancer in the first place. Think about that. Whatever that is, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to speak down on anybody, you know what I'm saying? But there's a reason you develop cancer. So chemo or having it surgically removed does not change those things that created the cancer in the first place. It just removes the cancer that's potentially going to stop your cell function, so you live longer, right? So it just changes, it extends your life a little bit, but the cancer usually comes back, right? So I'm just saying, all three of those things drastically reduces your lifespan into the single digits individually, right? People that survive cancer don't usually live that long. People that get amputations, they don't live that long. People that have vital organs removed don't usually live that long. So when you put all three of those things together, that's tough.
So if you have,
but it's Deion. So if anybody can carry that, you know what I'm saying? It's Deion's body. Like I said, Deion took his body to a high level of perfection. Deion has money. Deion has a network of people around him. Now that doctor done put her name on it, you know what I'm saying? Like, I removed the cancer and I did this and built that and boo boo boo. She's gonna have to like her name is, so he's got people that's gonna take care of him at, a much higher level than like John Q. Public. But yeah, but it's so this is how the numbers go. So the numbers say that any regular person in his shoes,
So
they would have clocked out already. They would have clocked out already.
So if you have prostate cancer, you get your prostate removed.
Prostate and bladder probably are not in the same. Remember early on I said I don't believe that people are created equal?
Yeah.
Organs are not created equal.
Right.
There's a hierarchy. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? And that's not even being funny. Like, we know if we have your heart removed, you out of here. But you can have your gallbladder removed and, you got a little discomfort. You know what I'm saying? You can have tonsils removed and have a little discomfort.
Right.
So bladder is not the same as prostate.
Okay.
And
not the same as gallbladder.
Right.
Right.
Gallbladder is a helper for the liver. Prostate is a part of your reproductive system. So, your reproductive system is going to have some severe challenges. But you can live, you know what I'm saying? But your bladder is, so here's the thing. In our degree system, so people know we kind of have a system of degrees, where we have initiates, very similar to masonry, but just structured around biochemistry. And we have developed new systems of the body. And this is the reason why, is because the systems don't always make sense as they were traditionally laid out, right?
Mm-hmm.
So bladder is like a part of the urinary system,
Mm-hmm.
as opposed of the immune system, which is where it should be. Your bladder should be a part of the immune system, because the bladder is an extension of the lymphatic system,
Mm-hmm.
right? So, but even lymphatic system is separated from immune system. Like, it's weird the way these things was figured out. But yeah, so if your bladder's not working, if you don't have a bladder, that's very problematic for your lymphatic system and your immune system in general. Yeah, because if your lymphatic system goes, you really don't have an immune system. Your lymphatic system is the engine of your immune system. So, yeah, it's like the bladder is like the right-hand man of the kidney. So it's just, like I said, it's Deion Sanders. He got the bread, he got the money to get every little advantage, to have people around the clock with him, to have, just a level of care that most people aren't going to have. So, we got to try to make the best decisions we can as early as we can. Yeah, we got to try to make the best decisions that we can as early as we can, because it is, people don't escape these numbers. I said, yo, these health insurance folk, they making billions and trillions of dollars, because it's, your body is okay. We have a system called divine mathematics as a part of what it is that we do, and how we build and how we teach, and our culture and everything that we build in. Divine mathematics, and it's basically a system of math that links your body and your body systems to the earth, the sun, the stars, like the solar system, the universe.
And what's this called?
Divine mathematics.
You made this up, or is this something I could Google? It sounds like something from the Nation of Islam or something.
No. You're thinking of supreme mathematics. Yeah, you're thinking of supreme math. No, divine mathematics belongs to me and the community. It is Dr. EnQi's intellectual property. But my point is this. Math is a exact science. And so when you see that we can set calendars, we can set clocks around the movement of the earth and the sun and the stars and the moon, our movement inside our body is the same thing. It's like these are regular happenings. This is how this is, once this is set into motion, it's set into motion. And this is how insurance companies generate billions and trillions of dollars, because you might not know the detail. Like when he got the amputation, you know, I didn't know that he was going to get bladder tumors or whatever the case may be, but I just know, like, this is the science. This is how it goes. When you get an amputation, 3 to 7 years later, you usually clock out. Like, this is, you know, this is how it goes. So within that time period, now we find a killer cancer that just in a nick of time.
Wait a second. What this got to do with divine? Where this nigga go? What the hell? This nigga go. This nigga just some bullshit. See, I be trying to tell these old niggas, man, they don't know how to work no technology, man. They can't never work the technology, yo. Oh, I gotta wait for his Zoom to pop back up. Chat, what the hell is going on? Look at this. Oh, let me show y'all something. This is crazy. This is not. It's not what I had on my bingo card for 2025. What in the hell is this?
Fucking with my blood, about to whip shit. I'm with 60 niggas on my neck shit. Honey bun, drop 100 band on my wrist shit. 100 drum, spin the window stick, go for clip shit. Flip shit, wave it like a fan, about to lip shit. Misfit, on my wide, envy on some kill shit. Drill shit, like I'm in the rap on some pill shit. Demon time, geeked up in this bitch, they don't feel shit. I'm married to streets, only matrimony. A lot of these niggas ain't having money. I'm rocking these carriages like a...
Glam said, no, sir. Shout out Sauce the Prophet with the 10. What up, Sauce? Hold on, EnQi texted me. Let me see where he at. He probably said his camera died. Okay, he said give him 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Y'all rocking with the new Benzino? Geo dude need to get his ass on somewhere. You know what I don't like? You know what I actually hate, now that I'm thinking about it? Hold on, where's my other screen? I gotta bring my other screen up. I hate when niggas dangle the microphone from the sky. Why does everybody do that? Like, why is that a thing now? Like, oh, yo, I need a video with the microphone hanging out the sky. I need me one of those too. You imagine going to the director and just being like, hey man, can you make the microphone hang out the sky? I need one of them, yo. I need one of them. Everybody does it. I'm just like, why does everybody do that? Save money on the stand? I'm pretty sure they spend more money on the stand that hangs from the sky. Boomer Tech, we back?
Am I back? I think I'm back.
All right, yeah, we good.
Okay, yeah. Oh, but yeah, it's just exact. Like you know for a fact, like it's gonna take us 365 days to go around. 24 hours in a day. Like we can set our clock by these things.
What is cancer?
Cancer is a cell's decision to go solo. It went solo on that, but it's still the same. Cell goes solo. When a cell decides to just think about its own self, like, yeah, it's all about me. I'm no longer working with the team. I'm going solo.
What?
Cells are team players.
Like Eddie Ruffin?
Eddie Ruffin. Eddie Ruffin was a cancer to the group. Absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah, Eddie Ruffin was a cancer to the group.
Wow. Bobby Brown?
I mean, they did a documentary already, a few of them. Yeah, Bobby was a cancer to the group.
Damn.
I mean, but now look, we can go to the KeMedicine book. If you guys don't have the KeMedicine book, literally the textbook for this is literally why we have the book, right? Yeah, y'all should have the book. And the book is like, so there's a space where we could get into cellular respiration. You know what I'm saying? And we can go into, even before we get to cellular respiration, you can talk about, glucose metabolism and GLUT4 molecules and insulin receptors. And, then you get into, cellular respiration and inflammatory this and that. And, there's a lot of science that we did, but
I said Eddie Ruffin. It's David Ruffin.
David Ruffin. There we go. We all,
You know who I was talking about.
Yeah. We all instinctually knew immediately. Like,
so the cell goes solo.
Yeah.
Then what happens? It just says, I'm just gonna fuck with shit.
Kind of, it becomes like a gang member. It's like get down or lay down, you know what I'm saying? And so
so it starts like jumping
recruiting.
Niggas in.
Correct. Recruiting, and if you don't get down, you lay down. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, they start to eat up all the resources and starve you out. Starve you out, and
Damn.
Yeah.
When a cell goes solo, that's crazy.
Yeah, think about it, because all cells have to be team players.
Right.
That's a big part of all diseases, is because, okay, so here's the first thing you really got to get is the relationship of energy to information, right? So we all work on electronic devices now. Everybody that's watching us, listening to us is doing that on an electronic device. The thing you got to understand about electronics is there's not two separate materials, right? The same material stuff, quote unquote, we'll say material stuff just for the purpose of the conversation. The same material stuff that our electronic devices use for energy is the exact same material stuff that our electronics use as information. So we have to understand that energy is information. Information is energy. Energy is information. Information is energy. And when cells stop sharing energy, they're also not sharing information anymore. And that's going to lead to some manner of dysfunction. Yeah, that's going to lead to some manner of dysfunction.
So, did Deion get the jab?
I got to get with Uncle Hotep. I just got to get with Uncle Hotep. This is crazy. There has to be a wrangler. This is why I believe Cam and Mace have stat. And I'm not saying like Uncle Hotep is stat baby, but I'm just saying like there has to be this another balanced party. You know what I'm saying? Like even when Skip and Shannon was doing their thing, they had Homegirl on there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how they went from Homegirl to Lil Wayne. I immediately knew once they replaced the lady with Lil Wayne, I knew the show was going down. You know what I'm saying? I knew it was going downhill. Like, it was like, okay, cancer show is going down 3 to 5. I knew it was going down. But yeah, we need.
Deion Sanders has publicly stated that he received the COVID-19 vaccine and encourages others to get vaccinated, emphasizing its role in preserving life.
This is why he don't want us to broadcast on YouTube. I tried to really get him to broadcast this on YouTube.
Yeah, I cussed you out on my show earlier for that bullshit.
Wow, that's crazy. Y'all see that? I be getting ragdolled and clotheslined and all kind of. I don't even be around. I don't even be around. I still be getting that. It's rough out here in these internet streets.
How dare you ask me to go on YouTube?
That's crazy.
That godforsaken place. That place.
So he can have the freedom to troll harder. Like that's what this comes down to.
Facts. I need full autonomy. I got time for algorithms and shit like that.
I don't think that his amputation
is related to the COVID-19 vaccine.
Well, I'm not going to say related. Related is a heavy. That's because there are some possible.
It sounds like a blood clot.
Yeah, I was about to say there's some possible
implications.
Well, yeah, there's some possibles. You know, like you got when you playing spades, you got books and possibles. You know what I'm saying? So there's a few possibles. Like if you got a jack of club, you don't know if that jack of club is gonna walk. But you know, if you play it right, that jack of clubs might turn into a book. You know what I'm saying? So there's some possibles. That's all I'm gonna say. You know, there's some possibles, but I don't think so with all the other variables. You know.
Chat said, "Fuck YouTube."
Your chat is wild, bro.
That gangster.
Yeah, your chat is just unique, especially the ones that are actually watching. So yeah, these are the anti-YouTube. Yeah, so. But but yeah, Deion. Like we look at the puffy parties, right? And we hear about the baby oil and the puffy parties, and once Puffy go to court, all of a sudden, it's like Puffy was partying by himself. You know, like nobody was at the Puffy parties. We forget that Magic Johnson situation. You know, we forget Michael Jordan with all the cocaine. Like we just isolate these people when stuff hit the news. You know what I'm saying?
You can't just throw Deion and you can't throw Diddy in the same conversation with Michael Jordan.
What? Are you insane? Of course you can.
Michael Jordan wasn't pissing on nobody.
Diddy wasn't peeing on nobody. We don't have any video evidence of that, sir. We not see now look at that. When you try to stop me from mixing up two people and then you done accidentally mixed up people, you can't. Diddy is not R. Kelly, sir. You just mixed Diddy up with R. Kelly.
Diddy paid niggas to piss in Cassie's mouth.
We don't have no video of that, sir.
Cassie said it.
Cassie is proven to be a liar, and Cassie getting ready to go on trial herself. We don't have no proof of nothing Cassie said. Cassie is a certified habitual liar.
Michael Jordan was never caught with 100 bottles of baby oil.
Baby oil is not illegal, but Michael Jordan was.
It's freaky as hell, though.
Michael Jordan was definitely a party guy.
We ain't ever seen no problems with Michael Jordan. You can't mention Michael Jordan and Magic Johnson in the same conversation as Diddy. Diddy was a whole freaky freak.
What? Bro, see, you don't really know about basketball. It's okay. You reveal yourself sometime by mistake. You know nothing about basketball. Listen, basketball.
Bad Boy got you on payroll?
Listen, basketball was all cocaine and sex before LeBron James. That's what they're insinuating when they say, and LeBron James has never, he's did everything the right way. What they're actually saying is Bron ain't never pull up with us to none of the cocaine orgies. That's what they're saying. But they can't, they can't incriminate themselves because now they all got children and wives and woo woo. But basketball was a wild place. Like that's what who you think is at these parties? That's what I'm saying. That's why I brought up Diddy. Diddy is doing these wild parties where the sex is going on, and it is thousands of celebrities there. Now that this situation unfold, all of a sudden Diddy's on an island of his own. Who you think was at these parties? Like, who are the celebrities that was there? It's
you naming a lot of black men and not enough white men. That's what I'll say.
Listen, everybody was there.
But you ain't say everybody. You said Michael Jordan and Magic Johnson. Those two names should not be.
I'm talking about era-wise. Magic
Robert Downey Jr.
Magic Johnson.
Iron Man.
Listen, Magic Johnson was in the will. Wilt Chamberlain knocked down 22,000 women or something crazy like that. Like
he ain't never go to court for it.
Yeah, but this is what the culture was like, is what I'm trying to explain to you. I'm trying to explain to you the culture. So when you say Deion and you automatically jump to getting the shot, I'm saying Deion was popping at one time. So I don't know. So you saying this
could be a STD?
I don't know how much cocaine or champagne was involved with Deion when he was at the height of his heights.
Cocaine.
I don't know that he ever got. Listen, I don't know that he ever got high or did alcohol or did sex without his woman. I'm just saying that era that Deion Sanders was on top of the world was a very, very colorful era.
Deion's a man of God.
Listen. Franklin was a man of God. Now, come on now. What are you doing up here, HJ? You just be trying to troll in any direction possible. Like if you say something good, HJ gonna say it's bad. If you say it's bad, he gonna say it's good. HJ just be trolling backwards and forwards. It just don't matter. He's the opposite.
No, it's the fact that I'm standing on business, and the rest of y'all need to stand on business too.
No, sir.
Deion took the jab, the COVID-19 vaccine is why we's here. That's the premise of my argument.
That's crazy.
Ain't nobody ever get no damn toe amputated from no lines of cocaine.
Yeah, I would beg to differ. Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
I ain't never seen nobody talking about how to get amputated because I did too much cocaine.
Well, because they wouldn't link the two. But what happens once you, like, nobody would say they got amputation because of smoking weed, but smoking weed gets lots of people amputations.
You running cover?
No, I'm just telling you the truth.
We not on YouTube, right?
Listen, it's not the drug itself.
We not on YouTube, EnQi. You could talk freely. It's safe here.
I'm telling you the truth. It's not the drug itself. It's the behavior of what people do after they get on the drug.
Fam, it's the COVID-19 vaccine. It's the Fauci ouchie is why he's fucked up. It's okay to say that. We can say that now. Bro. Donald Trump is president. We can say that. It's safe. We have the First Amendment.
I understand. I totally
We don't have
understand.
to reach back into the 80s and the 90s and the cocaine whore parties. We don't have to do that. We can safely say it's the COVID-19 vaccine is a suspect. In the crime.
We cannot rule out the cocaine orgies, nor can we rule out the KFC. We cannot rule. You just totally overlooked the KFC commercials and everything. I mean, listen. Deion is in the South. That's what I'm saying. See, these other there's a lot of barbecue ribs and it's a lot of things happening down there. It's a lot. Like you know, like, and that's what I'm saying about drug use, because cocaine can be used as medicine, like just like weed can be used as medicine. But what happens? People smoke weed, Weed stimulates large amounts of melanin concentrating hormone to be released into your blood. When the melanin concentrating hormone releases into your blood all at once, what do people call that? The
High.
munchies. No, the munchies. Melanin
Oh.
concentrating hormone is what makes you hungry when you smoke weed.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yes.
It make you
So,
crave like sweets too.
well, you just get hungry, right? So see, that's what I'm getting to. So now here's what we can do, right? Let me give you two pathways just so this example could be more elaborate, right? So you go down pathway number one, right? Pathway number one is cupcakes, ice cream, Oreo cookies, cake, pumpkin pie. I mean, sweet potato pie, just all manner of deliciousness and sweets and right? You go down door number one, right? Got the munchies. It's justified. I've got the munchies. Like just like pregnant women. Oh, I've got cravings. So, I need pickles mixed with ice cream and chocolate chip cookies. Like, what? So, or we can go down door number two, right? When that rush of melanin concentrating hormone hits our body and we get hungry, we can ignore it, right? And we can ignore that hunger, and in a very short period, we can get the same autophagy benefits as somebody else would get in 72 hours. We can get those same benefits beginning in as short as 6 or 7 hours.
Really?
Yeah, because it's a hunger signal.
So
And
you could
autophagy kicks in based on the amplification of the
of hunger.
signal, which is melanin concentrated hormone mediated. So the higher the melanin concentrated hormone goes up, the faster autophagy kicks in.
Wow.
Yeah, but you have to be strong and disciplined enough to be able to wrestle with that monster. Because when that signal goes up high enough, you
Boy.
get ready to start knocking off everything. You be the
Facts.
clothesline, you be to knock the whole refrigerator down and not even remember half of what you ate by the next
Word.
morning.
Word.
So so you can use it therapeutically, or you can go, people can use cocaine to have, crazy types of sex or to turn themselves into super soldiers, or you can use it for, going to the dentist and getting your tooth pulled or whatever the case may be. Like it's what you're doing with these things.
So now we blaming Deion's toe on the weed.
No, what I'm saying is there's a lot more possibilities besides the shot. Deion has been eating old school well, and old school well means eating a lot. That's the school that we come from. If you gain weight, you're doing well in life. Fat is associated with doing well financially. So when people haven't seen you in a while and you put on 5, 10, 20 pounds, they say, oh man, you're doing good. Or you must got a woman feeding you right, you eating good. And it's not that you're eating good, you're just eating a lot, right? And so, a lot of outrageous eating habits could be in play. And when you pop up and all of a sudden you go from a super athlete to KFC commercials, that's an indicator to me that may be something contributing to, you may be going down the wrong side of the rabbit hole when I see KFC commercials.
And maybe the shot exasperated and sped up those pre-existing conditions.
Got him! Shout out to Kick for creating a space where this can happen. Shout out to Twitter, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the unrestricted forums where we can just go crazy. It's a fact. It's a fact. I can't, it's possible that the shot absolutely, especially if he's a repeat, if he one of them people that got the 17th booster, because they was coming out with boosters every 5 weeks. Oh, the shot's not really working for the new strain that we just discovered last month. So
that's the EnQi. Now EnQi's back. He's back, y'all.
No,
we got him back, y'all.
I didn't take the shot off the table. I just said that there were a lot of other things that could possibly have contributed to Deion having blood issues. We black folks. You know, the first thing is A1C number. The second thing is high, high cholesterol and triglycerides. You know what I'm saying? Now, those happen to be the number one risk factor when it came to the shot and the pandemic and all of those things. So I'm just not taking nothing off the table. But when you pop out with the KFC commercial, and then right after that, there's an amputation, chances are diabetes is on deck. And diabetes does lead to cancer.
Yeah.
So, all of these things are within the realm of possibility, and nobody's taking away the shot. Nobody's taking away the shot from you. I can't take away the shot from you. The shot could have possibly exacerbated something, caused something, sparked something. Who knows?
Well, when was the last time you had KFC? I need some KFC. I gotta replenish my KFC. Yeah, I need to replenish my KFC levels.
Last time I had KFC, I don't even know. It might have been a long time. I stopped having KFC a long time ago.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think when my ex-girlfriend, that I couldn't even really say was my girlfriend, but at the time she was my girlfriend, when we got her fired from KFC.
How y'all get her fired from KFC?
Man.
She was giving y'all free food?
Yo, she was a A1, day one, super thug, general, no loyalty to any association higher than the neighborhood. What?
Niggas was eating good.
What? No, we were not eating good. You see? That's the poison, right? You see that? That's exactly what I just... No, we were eating a lot. We were not eating good. We were eating a lot. We weren't eating good. But yeah, it was a lot of free buckets. It was a lot of free buckets. It was wild. It was wild. There was a lot of free buckets of chicken floating around.
Popeyes?
I don't know. Did Popeyes, we never really... KFC was in the neighborhood, so and then she wound up messing with homeboy from Rockefeller. I don't know if y'all be, Big Face Gary, he got a podcast now. She started messing with him because he had a motorcycle on the block. We was going jumping, but he was in the neighborhood with highly respectable folks. So, it just got weird. But yeah, we got a fire for too much missing inventory out of KFC.
Heather said, going to local mom and pop for fried chicken tomorrow. That's what's up.
Why did she say that? I don't know how she got that inspiration. That was the wrong... I want to apologize, Heather, if that's... I don't know how that happened, but... Because, see, that's... You know what? I think I'm going to blame HJ. I'm going to...
It's National Chicken Wing Day.
I'm going to retract my apology, and I'm going to blame HJ. Because, see, I'm saying... There's a Deion commercial for chicken and then an amputation. So I'm linking chicken to amputation. And then HJ is debating me, coming in with alternative. And see, this is why it's dangerous. Because then people will go, man, I knew it was okay to have that chicken. So, man, good thing I didn't get the shot. I can go ahead and get this barbecue chicken. Like, that's not the message that I don't want to send out that message.
It's National Chicken Wing Day.
I just don't want to send out that message.
Okay. I feel you. Don't eat the chicken, y'all. Don't eat the chicken. But if you do, get it from Kava. Get it from Kava. Or Wingstop. Yes, those are definitely breasts.
Looking like Ross. You're gonna wind up looking like Ross.
So who's Ross? Rick Ross?
Correct.
How much time you give Rick Ross?
Rick Ross is fighting to live, quietly, silently behind the scenes. He's had some scares, and he's behind the scenes trying to do.
Fat Joe says he has 40 Diet Cokes a day.
That is not what Fat Joe says.
That's what he said.
That's not what he says.
That's what he said.
No. Fat Joe is on Ozempic. And so Fat Joe is a victim of the uninformed being educated by the misinformed, but Fat Joe doesn't realize he has been turned into a crackhead.
Hold on a second. Stop right there. I'm going to play the video for the people.
No,
Get
don't
along,
play that
get
video,
money, let's
bro.
have
Come
fun,
on, man,
they're
that's
keeping you
wrong.
healthy.
Don't play that video.
Right?
We're
Because
playing the
I
video
worry
right now.
about
Hold
you.
on.
Why would you play that
Because you
video and
drink a
not
lot.
play Deion
Right?
video? You see
And
what type of
I
level
don't know
of
how
trolling
safe that
this
is. I'm
Now,
not
we
a
can have
doctor. I
an
don't give a fuck. I
educational
drink too many
moment about
diabetics.
amputations and
You know what I'm saying? Very, very much. I got a
cancer,
problem.
and
30,
you
40
you
a
wanna
day.
just attack the
Let me tell you
Bronx.
something.
You heard
If
it
I
right
went to the
there.
doctor,
30,
God
40 a
forbid,
day.
you know what I'm saying? Very, very much. I got a problem.
You heard it right?
30, 40
No,
a day.
I didn't.
Let me tell you something.
No, I
If I
didn't.
went
You
to the
forgot that. I
doctor,
can't hear what
God
you play.
forbid, and they tell me, yo, you have a problem due to Diet Pepsi, I got to take the shit on the chin.
That
I
convenient
gotta just be like-
ignorance.
Huh?
Convenient ignorance. I have no idea what that clip said.
And he said he drinks 30 to 40 Diet Cokes a day.
He said that is a current tense, like that's what he does now, currently.
Yes.
That's crazy. But see, that's what I'm saying about Deion.
He
Right.
on Ozempic, right? Yeah.
Fat Joe, but that's what I'm saying about Deion in all seriousness. A lot of these folks with money, right? They believe that money always like leaves a door open for them to, like money's going to fix certain things. So soda makes you obese. Obesity causes diseases. Well, I fixed my obesity with a drug. So now, technically,
I can wild out.
I can have 40 cans of soda, or what is that, the equivalent of like three liters. I can have 2 or 3 liters of soda every day because I take a weight loss drug.
Well, that's the thing. Did you see the other video I sent you with Nick Fuentes?
I saw the video.
And he said you could go ahead. Don't
Why
get.
you gonna play that video? Why would you play Fat Joe? You should have just played the.
We
Nick
about to
Fuentes
play both.
You just gonna attack somebody from the Bronx like that? Why would you?
I know
His
you
name is
protected
Fat
him.
Joe.
I know you protected
But his
him.
name is Fat Joe, so he's already letting you know he has a problem. Like that's, like he already understands. He's identified with his problem. His name is Fat Joe. He understands that he has a problem.
Well, let's play the clip.
No, let's play Nick Fuentes.
Let's play the Fat Joe clip.
Why would we play the Fat Joe clip?
Cause it's my show, nigga.
Where is Uncle Foxx? I mean, this is crazy.
You do science, I do content.
Trolling.
When I say
no,
it's
you should have
time
said
to
it
do
correct.
content-
You do trolling.
Chad, don't you want to see the Fat Joe video? One in the chat if you want to see the Fat Joe video. You gotta give the people what they want, man.
No, you don't need to make them co-defendants. Just play the clip. You just made everybody co-defendants.
They want to see the video.
It's disgusting.
This shit
Y'all
is
are
crazy.
all co-defendants now. Y'all are like Cassie. You see, this is what I was saying about Cassie. Cassie's a co-defendant. She was not a victim.
All right, here we go. We about to play it. Hold on. 3, 2, 1.
Get along, get money, let's have fun, they're keeping you healthy. Right? Because I worry about you. Because you drink a lot. Right? And I don't know how safe that is. I'm not a doctor. I don't give a fuck. I drink too many Diet Pepsi.
A lot.
You know what I'm saying? Very, very much. I got a problem. 30, 40 a day. Let me tell you something. If I went to the doctor, God forbid, and they tell me, yo, you have a problem due to Diet Pepsi, I got to take the shit on the chin. I got to just be like, I knew I was just doing too much with them Diet Pepsi, right? So
Are you gonna hit one when you leave the doctor?
I'm drinking it now immediately. They're not stopping me.
No, I'm talking
I was
about when
in
you go
jail
to
with
the doctor,
1,000
they tell
Diet
you that.
Pepsi. Imagine you in jail, you can't have nothing else, but Diet Pepsi's illegal.
What you doing over
Holy
there? I just know
shit,
you
that's
up
like
to
you
no
a
good,
cigarette
'cause you
smoker. Then I
enjoying
had
this way
Diet
too
Pepsi
much.
every sample. Oh yeah.
What is happening?
Super
over there?
Boricua, niggas was throwing them shits down from all type of angles. The Cubans had them. Everything. I had Diet Pepsi. Yo, I had Diet
Jadakiss asked him, he said, so when the doctor tell you you shouldn't have no Diet Pepsi, when you leave the doctors, you gonna have another Diet Pepsi?
And what'd he say?
He dodged the question. Jadakiss is hilarious. Oh shit! And Jada's in good health. Jada's working on his health. He getting his pull-ups in.
Jada has never really not been Jada. You know,
He's a smart individual.
well, Jada's one of the people who manipulated the rap audience.
What do you mean? Never manipulated the rap audience. What?
Jada pretended to be somebody that he wasn't in order to. Come on, bro. Jada's a good kid from a good family who went to private school and got good grades. But when we listened to the Locks all these years, we thought he was the most dangerous convict in America. With the gun barrel to your head with the potato, like we thought. Come on now. He created a very different narrative than his upbringing. And after he got safe with his financials, once he was financially secure, he came out. Like, you know, he came out the closet and he was like, you know, and listen, I asked for people to come out the closet a long time ago. I said a long time ago when the gay movement got strong and, you know, they were making it illegal to say certain derogatory terms about gay folks and blah, blah, blah. And you couldn't say the word for a bundle of sticks and all kinds of crazy things. And yeah, I said, now that the homosexuals have come out the closet, I think it's time for the intellectuals to come out of the closet. Because I know I wasn't alone. You know what I'm saying? I used to fight and I used to be in the street, but I still was into books. And all throughout my life, I know that there were other gentlemen that were also out in the street, out in the neighborhood, but they were very intelligent. But because of the culture that we're from, you know, we kind of had to put our intelligence in our back pocket because most people in our communities, if you come off too intelligent, they distrust you. They don't like that. Like, oh, you talk white. You know, like it just, you know, like it gets, you know, but mind you, this is 80s, 90s, 2000, you know, this is we have a different America right now. Communities are really different. You know, Biggie should go down as a saint for what he contributed to the communities.
Biggie
That's
who?
right. Biggie Smalls.
Notorious B.I.G.
Notorious B.I.G.
I suck your daddy dick, Biggie.
Wow, that's crazy. But that same individual, absolutely. Biggie changed the urban now it's still robberies that happens all the time, but I'm from an era where people you could not wear $100 jacket. You could not put on $50 shoes. People would rob you for
You would get robbed.
People was getting stabbed for $30 champion hoodies. Like a champion hoodie. People would stab you and try to kill you for a champion hoodie. You know what I'm saying? Like people was getting stabbed, pistol whipped and all that for starter hats, like a $22 hat.
Remember the pumps?
Listen, come on now. Forget about it. You know what I'm saying? Like
the pumps, you had to walk around with a gat on you if you had a pair of pumps.
Listen, in order for us to even go to buy sneakers, we had to go 15, 20, like we had to go at least 10 deep to 3rd Avenue to buy. Like, so what I'm saying is Biggie made the culture shift to where people started to look down on the stick-up kid. They started to look down on the robber. They started to look down on stealing, and it was more about hustling and having your own. So, you know, he set the tone for kids to be able to, like, people, if you go look at public school now, kids got on $200, $500 jackets. Like, children are walking around with $1,000 to $2,000 cell phone, $500 coat, $300 sneakers. Like, it's as dangerous as it is. It's very safe out there at the same time. And you know, we have to contribute. You know, when we talk about all the bad things rap did, there's some good positive changes that were made. And you know, yeah, Biggie Smalls was instrumental in allowing people to be a little bit safer in the community.
That's a hell of a twist. Didn't expect that. 40 Diet Pepsis in a day. How much time do you give Fat Joe to live?
Wow. We just got to record that moment in history. What time is it? 10:03. 10:03. HJ was perplexed and had to move on from a prime opportunity to troll and just go and reflect back somewhere. He just, okay. So, yeah, that was a moment in history right there. How much longer do I give Fat Joe? I've dated Fat Joe when he did the Shannon Sharp interview. Honestly.
Wait, pause, you gotta rephrase that.
I dated Fat Joe when he did the Shannon Sharp interview as less than 10 years.
That sounds crazy, but I got you.
Oh, yeah, pause. That is crazy. I dated Fat Joe. Yeah, that was wild right there. Hey, yo.
I know you from the Bronx and shit. But
Nah.
I don't know what happened back in the 80s and 90s.
Nah, that was crazy. Yeah, that was crazy. But no. Once he did the Shannon Sharp interview, I actually did a
what was that?
reaction to it. Fat Joe did the Shannon Sharp interview?
Yeah.
It had to be less than a year ago.
Okay.
And he was talking about Ozempic and how, and these people don't realize that they're drug addicts. Like they don't, like when Dame Dash, and a lot of people got mad with me, because I know people that know Dame Dash, like we're not that far removed from each other in terms of spheres of influence. So people got mad with me because I was like going in on Dame Dash. I'm like, how is it that you have how are you bragging about being an entrepreneur, right? When you have type 1 diabetes and you open up a pastry business with your son. I'm like, how? And people was celebrating it like, yeah, we got to learn from Dame Dash. I'm like, are y'all insane? Why would we learn from Dame? No, you want to learn from Dame Dash what not to do. Like you don't open up a pastry business with any type of diabetes with your son. Like that's what you don't do. But it's worse when you have type 1 diabetes, because type 1 diabetes means that your son possibly carries those genetics.
Oh.
So how do you open up a pastry business? I said no. Once again, this is the misinformed
Dusko? Lil Dusko?
Lil Dusko.
Damn.
So, I don't know what his health is like, but I do know, that's genetic. And so, that just sounds crazy to me to open up sugar businesses when you're dying from diabetes. You know what I'm saying? But again, these folks with money, they have, a lot of influence from, they're heavily influenced by, and you know what's the craziest thing? These are people that don't have credentials, right? Deion Sanders doesn't have any collegiate intellectual credentials. Dame Dash doesn't have so I don't understand how they invest so much in credentials they don't have. Like they literally made it to be who they are without those things, but then they invest so much that they can be easily duped or led astray. I don't know. Uninformed being taught by the misinformed. That's all I can charge it to. But that was my thing with Dame. I was like, this is just insane. Like, why are we celebrating a man that is hooked on drugs for life? Like he can't stop taking these drugs or he'll die. It's the same. The Ozempic and things like that. Because you get on the Ozempic, if you don't know what you're doing, like Fat Joe, you create a lifestyle where you don't use Ozempic as a crutch to get stronger. You use Ozempic as a excuse to get more indulgent in the toxic behavior that made you sick in the first place. So you got to, over time, you're going to need more and more Ozempic, but you feel good because you got money so you can afford the Ozempic, same like insulin. And you're indulging in these crazy, come on, bro. 40 cans of soda a day, like 40 cans of soda in a month is wild. you're wow. 40
Yeah.
cans of soda in 30 days is wow.
That's a lot of different, just strange chemicals.
But in one day, that's wow, bro. That's insane what he's running through his kidney. What he's running through his kidneys is wow. I don't know how long those kidneys can survive 40 cans of soda a day. So he might have just been trolling. That Fat Joe might be getting paid to advertise soda on his platform, and so he might have been faking. Because I don't know that his kidneys can survive 40 cans of soda. That just doesn't even sound real.
If he kicked the bucket because of kidney failure, we know what it was.
That's a lot of phosphorus. That's a lot of chemical, hard phosphorus. I don't know that your kidneys can take 40 cans of soda a day. Yeah, I don't know that there's science that supports.
The chat is talking about how the fake
Fuentes.
sugars are made. You know, because you got regular sugar, then you got the
No,
sugars.
the chat, stop talking about that because y'all are probably confused. Listen, if you have 40 sodas, listen to what I'm saying. If you have 40 sodas made from natural sugars and you drink 40 sodas of natural sugars a day, I do not know that your kidneys can survive that. So people get lost sometimes, and we'll say things to justify what we got going on in our life. Like people smoke like mad weed every day, and you start asking them about weed, they be like, "Oh yeah, but you know, weed is good for inflammation and cancer and blah blah." Like, bro, what are you talking about? You just getting high. You're not using it for cancer and inflammatory. Like, what are you don't even know what cannabinoids do. Like, what are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? So we start challenging sugar, and then all of a sudden the sugar addicts start talking about natural sugar. Like, y'all have to relax.
But isn't the fake sugar worse? The aspartame and all of that?
It depends. It depends. It's, you know, I've seen too much at this point to really, no, it's too much sugar is too much sugar. Sugar is one of the most dangerous substances on earth. Period. Sugar is one of the most dangerous substances on earth. And if you have too much sugar of any sort, because see, sugar, first of all, sugar, the word sugar, when you use the term sugar, there's no such as thing as natural sugar.
That's crazy.
Yeah, like I
Cane
know.
sugar.
Listen to what I'm saying. There's no such thing as natural sugar.
Cane sugar is natural, comes
Listen
from
to what
sugar
I'm
cane.
HJ, there's no such thing as natural sugar.
Sugar cane grow from the ground.
Listen, there's no such thing as natural sugar.
Sugar
And
cane
you
come
are
from the ground.
1,000% incorrect.
Sugar cane don't grow from the ground.
There's no such thing as natural sugar, sir. There's a lot of terms that I use euphemistically just to communicate with people, but in certain instances we have to get specific. Now, I drew the line in the sand with burning fat and burning sugar because it just got to a point where it's like, okay, we have to stop this. But there's no such thing as natural sugar.
Are you trying to say that the sugar cane is processed into something that we call white sugar, and therefore that's not natural?
Come on, there you go. You know it. But I'm saying, but I'm not just saying white sugar. I'm saying every kind of like natural, like date sugar is not natural. Like it's not natural because
goes
nowhere
through a
does
process.
a powder. Yeah, powder doesn't grow like. So once you take a plant and then you start to subtract things, except for the sugar, it's like it's not.
That's not natural.
That's not natural. And your body doesn't have a natural context for that.
So basically what you're saying is you got a pile of white powder that you're comparing to another pile of white powder. One is called aspartame, another one's called sugar, but they're both just processed white powders.
They're both highly dangerous.
I get what
They're
you're
both
saying.
highly dangerous. And sugar might be more dangerous because
Wow.
sugar is more addictive than cocaine. So like sugar is dangerous, man.
So we should just do the cocaine then.
I don't know what kind of contract you got with Kick, bro. Like there has to be something. We need to go back on YouTube, bro. This. You know what? These last 2 weeks are showing me why there's community guidelines on YouTube. Some folks need community guidelines. Some people they will stay within reason if there's no like the Autobahn. Like they can go at any speed they want, but they're not gonna go so fast that it's you know what I'm saying? Like then some people, if they get on the Autobahn, they're gonna do the dashboard. Like they're going to push that car as fast as it can go. You need some community guidelines. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what Uncle Hotep supplies the show with. Uncle Hotep is the human version of community guidelines. Like he tries to balance things out and supply like
No, that's actually me. I'm actually the community guidelines.
No,
that's what I do.
No, sir. No, sir. That is absolutely not a fact.
I'm going to say something, and I want you to guess the individual that said this. Are you ready?
Man, this is terrible. I don't think I'll agree to this. Because you're gonna say a thing, it's gonna be wildly out of context, and it better not have anything to do with Uncle Hotep.
It has something to do with Hotepistan. An individual from Hotepistan said these words. You ready?
Okay, go ahead.
Dr. EnQi is pseudoscience.
From Hotepistan? That's crazy. I can't imagine. I don't know who that could be.
You get 3 guesses.
I can't. I don't want to say any guesses. That's hot. My mother raised me better than that. I don't know. That's crazy.
You give up?
Yes.
Strong Dad. The Strong Dad said Dr. EnQi is pseudoscience.
Aw. Hey, Dad. I had such a high opinion of you before that.
He said before that.
Yeah, that's rough.
So, I've been waiting
I
on
was a
him.
fan of Strong Dad. That's rough. That is rough. I was a fan of Strong Dad. I was hoping that you would say somebody that I didn't care for. Like I was like, not Strong Dad.
He said, don't take offense.
Wow, that's interesting. That's an interesting take. I don't think it's possible to not be offended.
He wants to debate you on fitness science.
Oh yeah, but that will never happen. I don't do disrespect. I don't do those type of debates.
What you mean?
I don't allow people to insult me and then we do a debate. I've regardless to what someone's opinion is of me, I've spent a lot of time creating a space for myself. So for me, it's like an honor to lend, an opportunity. Like that's like Floyd. If Floyd allows you to get in the ring with him, whether you win, lose, or draw, that means something. Like you had a fight with Floyd. So he picks his competition carefully. So I was all set to do a debate with Strong Dad after last week when he tried to jump off the top ropes with you to back up that rubbing the meat on your skin thing. I was all set. As I was a fan of Strong Dad and in favor of Strong Dad and would love to lend my name to building up Strong Dad, whether he beat me in the debate or not, it would have been dope. But after he spit in my water and allowed me to drink it, the color purple, that's the end of that.
He said,
that's cool.
I actually spoke about wanting to debate you once. I could feel intellectually capable of battling your arguments. HJ is gassing the situation and it's painting me in a further bad light.
I don't think we could paint you in a further bad light. You've already, You already spit my water and watched me drink it. Like it's all good. It's all good. What I'm going to do is forget this, and then by like a week or two, I'm gonna hit myself with the Will Smith flashy thing, the neuralizer.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna forget. I'll be a fan again in another few weeks.
Okay.
I'll be a fan again in another few weeks. I'll still love Strong Dad anyway. I'm gonna love Strong Dad anyway.
I need the debate.
You probably shouldn't have done the pseudo. Yeah, that ended that. That will not happen.
Well, regardless if it happens or not, I need it for me.
Yeah, that probably won't happen though. Sorry.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine. But, you know, I need that. I need that for me. You know. Strong Dad says, I'll pass. I don't want it anymore.
Aww. That's how it go. Like when you try to talk to a girl, you like, yo, shorty was crazy bad. Yo, I'm about to bag her. And then you go try to get her number and she violates you. Like, your breath stink anyway. I ain't even want to talk to you like that. You know? Yo, the Nick Fuentes clip. Come with the Nick Fuentes clip.
Do you have it up?
Wow.
Taking my words out of context
hold on.
to anger the doctor and his reaction is well enough reason for me not to.
Listen.
I didn't take your
secondary. Wait.
No, Strong Dad.
No.
I did not take your words out of context, nigga.
Pause.
How did I take your words out of context? We all read that, nigga.
Hotep Jesus, sir. You will not use a fake argument with Strong Dad to cover up for the fact that you just asked me, another man, if I have it up. Okay? So after highlighting when I said I dated Fat Joe and I had to make sure I said pause and get myself in good standing, you do not get to move on from asking me if I have it up. Okay? Yeah. Don't look confused. That just happened and you tried to cover it up with, oh, hold on, Strong Dad. Wait a minute, Strong Dad.
No, because now he trying to say I'm doing something wrong when we all read his words in the chat earlier.
It's all right, bro. Just let Strong Dad, just let...
You can't do that. You can't sit up here and fucking...
Okay, look, just imagine right now. Imagine right now I'm saging the live stream.
No, fuck a sage. No, because this nigga, no, you can't do that. You can't get on here and call me a liar on my platform.
He didn't say liar. He said exaggerator. What are you?
No, he's basically calling me a liar.
No, he's not, sir. He said exaggerator.
You did. There's full context. I said a bunch of things. To grab one sentence and use that ended up making him upset. You did not call him pseudoscience? Did we not see you say Dr. EnQi is pseudoscience? Did you not say that? You said that on my platform earlier. That's exactly what you said.
Hello, sir.
Like we all saw it. And now you trying to say like that didn't happen. That definitely happened.
Hello.
We all saw it. And how am I taking that out of context?
Hello. Are we just gonna totally overshadow Deion Sanders and Nick Fuentes and
However,
everything?
I was arguing that the situation specific to what I was disagreeing with was pseudoscience. What?
Yes, what he was saying, what he's trying to say is that he was saying something specific that I said was pseudoscientific and not my entire body of work. Now, can we get to Nick Fuentes, sir? Have you just turned off the headphones so you just can't hear me anymore?
Nah, I just don't. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like when niggas try to tell me I don't know what the fuck happened. I know what the fuck happened. Whether you were specific to a matter or not, the word pseudoscience came out. I didn't mean to call him pseudoscience. I meant to call something he argued. Oh, so that's what you meant to do. Okay, all right. Because the exact phrase was Dr. EnQi is pseudoscience. That's exactly what you wrote. You didn't say this piece right here is pseudoscience. You said Dr. EnQi is pseudoscience.
But sometimes we get passionate about things and we, like when we writing, Sometimes we hit the return button before we finish the sentence.
Yes, and I didn't ask anybody to tell him I said that, which further exacerbated the potential of debating him on an even ground. Nah, nigga, this is entertainment. This is my show. You know I was gonna bring it to him. I said it earlier.
Because you know HJ be trolling.
Facts. You can't.
Oh, wow. Now, wait a minute. That whole argument is worth it just for me to get a confession right there.
Like,
timestamp 1024. 1024. HJ confess. Trolling.
I'm just saying. Like, everybody knows I'ma get my motherfucking Don King on in this shit. And we know you say some shit about another nigga in the chat, I'ma go tell that nigga, because it's Hotepistan. Once you say some shit on one of my shows, it's going on another show. You know that. We don't keep secrets in Hotepistan. You can't talk shit about my mans and be like, oh, don't tell him I said that when you said it in front of everybody. You cannot do that. Because if EnQi would have said strong dad is pseudoscience, I'd have went back and said, yo, EnQi said it's pseudoscience. You use pseudoscience.
But I would never say
and then
that.
y'all gonna have to square that out. That's how I roll. I'm not gonna let you
I would
talk
never
about
say that
him,
about strong dad.
and you not gonna talk. He not gonna talk about you. Both of y'all is my mans. So if you say something, I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna tell him. Like, come on, you can't do that. You can't do that. Now, if you saying he's pseudoscience on that one particular thing, that's cool. That's clear. That's totally fine.
All right. Well, listen, we can't have 20 minutes on this and not say what the thing is. So what is the thing? What is the thing now? Now we have to discuss what is the thing. What is the thing?
He said I didn't say
What
don't tell him.
is the thing?
I just expected that.
Can we just
that
get to
wouldn't
the
be
thing?
how it was presented. I definitely asked a while ago to debate him after I had some time to get my
About
studies in
what?
order. Instead of telling him that, you told him this. I don't see why me being upset that would be an issue.
He actually did tell me that when you said that. He did tell me that you wanted to debate after you got your studies in order.
I did say that.
You did definitely told me that.
I definitely told EnQi that. Lauren said HJ called EnQi out on Shaka. What makes you think he won't call anybody out? That's what I'm saying. Like, everybody knows I call shit straight. I call balls and strikes. I call shit straight down the middle. And niggas say I don't. I take offense to that shit. Don't say I don't call shit straight. I am the same nigga all the fucking time.
Can we
nigga.
get to the actual substance though? Like, what is he saying? Like, what is the thing that has caused this deep riff in the middle of KeMedicine this evening?
I don't know.
Well, that's very interesting. I think I'm gonna need some bitters. I need bitters now at this moment.
Now he's saying it don't matter anymore.
I
Oh
have to
my
have a
God.
shot. I have to have a shot.
It's not about disruption. You think I give a fuck about this shit, nigga? It's not about disruption. I don't give a fuck about this show, nigga.
Hey, I'm
I don't
getting
give
all
a fuck.
kinds of flack. I am getting.
Don't care.
I am getting beat up left and right
You
here.
can't.
What
Nah,
is
I
happening?
don't like when niggas do that shit. You can't just say some shit and then bow out and be like, "Oh, nah, I'm taking my ball and going home." You can't do that. Just say what it is. Just say, "Yo, here's what I said. Here's the thing because EnQi is now asking me, "Yo, what's the thing you have a disagreement with?" And now you're saying, "Forget about it." You can't do that. That's not a thing.
That kind of is a thing, though.
Even if you
HJ.
need time, even if he needs time to prepare, even if he needs time to prepare, at least say what the disagreement is. You can't say.
No, listen to what I'm saying, HJ. That is a thing. That has happened that's
not here.
no, that happens kind of like a lot of places with Dr.
I do not
EnQi, bro.
allow. I do not allow my homies to roll like that, yo.
No. I don't mean necessarily like where you call out somebody, but I mean like. There's been a lot of times where folks be like, "Nah, he's incorrect on the science," and then people like, "Well, what part of the science?" And they go, later on we'll talk about that. Like,
Right, like What is the disagreement? You could take as much time as you want to study on it, but what is the actual disagreement? Like EnQi's now asking.
Well, I don't think you should need time to study on it if you call someone out on it. Like when, like if you say you want to have a gun, like we're going to have a shootout at 12 o'clock at the OK Corral. You can't be like, well, in 6 months after I practice shooting my gun, like you
no, it just doesn't make sense, right? If he says EnQi is pseudoscience about a specific thing, then you go ask him, what's the specific thing that EnQi is pseudoscience? And then you say, yo, I need time. Then it's just like,
I think that's the end of that debate.
Fitness. What about fitness? Fitness is very broad. Well, what about fitness? Like, if you specifically say he's pseudoscience about fitness, you can't just say, yo, I'm off to the next one. You can't just say, I need time. I'm trying to form an argument. But you can't do that. Even if you're not ready for the debate, because I understand getting ready for a debate. I totally understand that. Like, you can get as much time as you want. I can totally understand that. But at the very least, what is it about? What if you say specifically he's pseudoscience? And I'm saying this because I'm an autodidact, I'm a curious mind. You the nigga that got me in the gym heavy, you know what I'm saying? And I need to know, I need answers now. This is my life y'all niggas fucking with. This is my health y'all fucking with. So if EnQi got some information and you got some information, I need to know the fucking answers. You can't just say, yo, blah, 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 but he's pseudoscience, but I don't want to tell him what he's pseudoscience about. Like, that you can't do that.
Maybe he's felt a little territorial. His testosterone is very high. He's working out. He's taking Apex. Maybe he just felt a little territorial and was like, let me just take a shot at EnQi and let him know, in Hotepistan, I'm the fitness man. And I think that is kind of the response that I gave HJ when HJ initially said something to me about debating you about fitness, or you had to get your notes together or whatever. I think I laughed it off, but not in a way where I laughed off your intelligence or knowledge of the subject. I just said something like, Strong Dad is way stronger than me, or something way more fit than I am, or something to that effect. I think I gracefully
creatine. Was it about creatine? Heather says about creatine. Is that when he said it?
I think Heather might be trying to put a band-aid on it.
I definitely called Strong Dad a meathead. I definitely say that. I definitely called him that.
But creatine? So so does Strong Dad say that creatine is a bad thing? Because I'm a fan of creatine.
I give Strong Dad the Zoom link right now. He could join the Zoom right now.
No. I'm saying I'm a fan of creatine. So I don't know that.
The powder.
I'm a fan of creatine.
The powder.
Well, creatine is a natural substance in your body.
We talk about taking creatine, the white powder.
I'm a fan of creatine. I'm a fan of creatine.
All right, so creatine is just one part of it.
Oh, hold on.
Of many things. Okay. All right.
Okay, so
I can dig that.
So can we get him on the record? Is he saying that creatine is a bad substance?
Creatine is one part of many things I disagree with. There is a subject matter that they all fall under, and I would like to approach the doctor respectfully with that subject matter as prescribed by science. And not by how.
Can he go on the record and say that he thinks that creatine is bad for you?
No, he likes creatine. He takes creatine.
So stop right there. Do you see? This is why I'm trying to say. So if I say creatine is good and he says creatine is good, what would we be debating about creatine?
You want me to answer that?
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Natural creatine production versus taking the white powder.
I'm a fan of both.
Oh, there you go.
I'm a fan of creatine. So I'm trying to figure out. So now, if he takes creatine and he's a fan of creatine, what does he talk? What do you see what I'm saying? So I don't see. I don't see what.
I said I didn't like creatine.
Oh, okay.
And I guess he thought that
I said that
you might be in the same boat. I've heard things I disagree with. However, I need to listen more because there are things. All right, so Strong Dad, let's say this, right?
Oh, listen. So no. Well, here's
let's
the reality.
say this.
Wait,
Real quick.
Listen.
Hold on, EnQi. You've got to take back your words. Then you've got to take back the pseudoscience comment. I am reading his responses. I just read it. He said, I've heard things that I disagree with. However, I need to listen more because there are things that I do agree with. I said that many of his topics I fall in love with. In order to be true in debating him, I need to understand these topics from his perspective. So what I am saying is he should withdraw his previous comment that EnQi is, in fact, not pseudoscience until he has an argument where he can say that he's pseudoscience.
Right, but here's the thing.
You did. Okay, so you withdrew the comment. I'm done then.
So here's the thing, though, HJ.
I'm done.
Okay, I got you. But here's the thing, right? If somebody says, right, I want to debate you because you're incorrect about what you're talking about, and you ask the person, what is it that you're incorrect about? And they don't have that answer prepared.
Right.
That means it doesn't have anything to do specifically with the information. Sometimes people just don't like your cologne. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes people just don't like the air around you, so they want to go up against you. So basically, what he's saying,
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say.
No,
I don't.
These are facts. Oh,
I wouldn't say that about Strong Dad. I'll defend Strong Dad and say I don't think that's his thing.
Well, that's why I didn't say Strong Dad. I said people.
Okay, but I just want to clear the air because I do want to defend Strong Dad and say I don't think this is personal. I don't think there's something about you. He takes this shit very serious.
I have the right
and.
I have the right to interpret the scenario in any shape, form, or fashion that I choose.
But I still got to defend him.
What I'm telling you is this. If somebody says you're incorrect, like if a person goes, let's just make it super simple. If a person goes, yo, I want to fight him after school.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, nah, why you want to fight him? He cool.
Right.
You're like, yo, he disrespected me. And you'd be like, well, what did he do? And you go at it after a while, and the person, nothing. I just want to fight him. I'll, you know what? Matter of fact, I'm gonna think about it, and then we'll figure out what it is that he actually did later on.
Right.
That's what we're talking about right now. Like, how you gonna listen in? How you gonna listen in more to find the thing that we gotta go like? That don't make no sense.
Yeah, and we not tolerating disrespect in the chat. So shout out to the mods for handling that shit. Y'all not gonna be dissing my niggas. Don't play. We having a serious fucking conversation.
Hold on.
Y'all not finna diss Strong Dad. Do not
just
play my nigga right now.
Okay,
this was an ABC conversation that y'all got to witness.
Listen, wait.
Do not talk crazy about Strong Dad. I'm serious about that shit. Do not talk crazy about Strong Dad. Not in my fucking chat. Do not talk crazy about him. That's like my little brother. You will not talk crazy about him. Y'all better fucking relax. And EnQi, I do not think that's the situation here. I just know how this nigga is, and this nigga is very much into the science, his own science. But I think that there are things that you are saying, and that's why I said I need this debate, because I know he gonna say some shit that I need to know, and I know you gonna say some shit that I need to know.
Yeah, but
and then once y'all find a consensus, I'ma know where the truth is at, and that's why I need this shit.
No, but that doesn't require debate. That doesn't require debate at all. That doesn't require debate. If he's trying to get folks healthy, I'm trying to get folks healthy. There's 1,000 different ways that we could share a platform without like attacking each other.
Right.
especially if we're starting with, yeah, he's saying pseudo things before you even actually have a thing.
Right.
That I'm saying, like, that's that's crazy right there, right? So, yeah, so that's, like, that's why long ago I made the rule to never enter debate after that type of invitation, because there are spaces and platforms and groups that move that way. And at one time, or at one time period, I was in that space where that's how we started debates. Like, yo, he don't know woo woo, and we did the WWF and insult each other thing, and then that's how we get into the ring to do it. Like, I'm not in that space. You know what I'm saying? I would much rather have just shared a platform with Strong Dad and talk fitness stuff. And if we're having a conversation, and he's like, yo, 20 push-ups is the way to do this and get hypertrophy. And I'm like, nah, 12 or 35 or whatever the case may be. We could have just had the conversation.
Well, he's saying he agrees with you on that.
Yeah.
He said that's really what he was talking about. He wasn't looking at it from like a, I'm the one that was looking, I'm trying to create content.
Hotep, you're a genius. HotepJesus.com.
So I'm the one that hypes the shit up. You know what I'm saying? That's my job. You know what I'm saying? But he's looking at it more of let's have a little spar and shit. But he said he likes a lot of what you said.
Aww.
Hotep instigation. I'm going to instigate some shit. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that.
I feel like this was the cookout when somebody got too drunk. Happens at the cookout. This happens at the cookout. This happens at the cookout. We should have stopped you after the third Hennessy, and it was the fourth Hennessy mixed with the Puerto Rican rum, and you mixed the clear liquor with the brown liquor, and it just got crazy.
Nah, the way I rock, I need all my niggas to know.
Who said you was the one who had too many drinks?
Because I was the one.
No.
I was the one. I know I was the one. But I don't let my niggas just run around and shit just wilding out about each other. They gotta hash it out and then you fucking hug after. I don't like when my niggas is running around.
I had 3 shots of bitter so far this show.
You needed that.
Yeah, because you denied my invisible internet sage. I was trying to sage.
I don't do sage. Nah, it's all good, Strong Dad. It's all good.
It was hypothetical sage.
It's all good. It's just a misunderstanding, but we gotta have these conversations. You know what I'm saying? We gotta hash it out. I don't like when shit linger in the background. That's why I always, you know what I'm saying? Like Lauren said, when I had the whole situation with Shaka and EnQi, and I was like, well, we got to bring this shit out. We got to hash this shit out so we can create peace in the community. You can't just let shit just sit and fester on the sideline.
Hold on. Let me show you.
You know what I'm saying?
And this is this is one of the main reasons why before I speak on things, now I always record. I always write something up. Like, if you go to, because then I can go to things, right? So I can always pull up.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here? We bring classics every episode, niggas. Every episode, you don't know what you gonna get. Huh? Huh? You don't know what you gonna get. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad it's known there will be no Strong Dad disrespect in my chat. I'm glad that's known. Chat put y'all niggas on an hour timeout. That's mature shit. That's mature shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas was trying to fan flames in the chat. Don't do that. That's whack. That's whack. You know what I'm saying? We hash shit out, we argue, we fight, and then we piece it up after.
Wait a minute. How you gonna say Fan and Flames is whack in the chat after saying you was definitely trying to get your Don King on. That is crazy. HJ, listen, I told y'all, HJ be on both sides of every argument, just totally randomly. Just if you say yes, he getting ready to say no. If you say no, he getting ready to say yes. So while he fanning flames is the right thing to do. He creating content. The moment y'all start fanning flames, y'all are totally out of pocket, and he has no idea where y'all got that from. Like, what are y'all? Who has taught these people to fan? This is totally out of control. Why would y'all try to fan? They are following the leader of Hotepistan and Hotepistanary.
They overstepped the boundaries. They know there's a line. They know there's a line. There's a line. Everybody knows there's a line. I get right to the line, but I never cross it. And some people cross that line today.
Look, you got this book, right?
What's that?
The Memory Bank.
Kadast.
No, the Memory Bank book.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
Lymphatic system.
Yeah, I got that one.
In that book on page 152, there's a scientific article. There's an article from a journal. Could you just do me a favor and read the title of that article?
Effects of creatine supplementation on cognitive function of healthy individuals. A systematic review of randomized controlled trials.
Okay, and then on page 154, there's another article from a journal. Could you read the title of that article for me, sir?
The effects of creatine supplementation on cognitive function in adults. A systemic review and meta-analysis.
Okay. So again, just for the record, I am a fan of creatine. So I just wanted to let that rest. Like that's one of the reasons why I have books, because books also serve as receipts.
I might have to debate you and Strong Dad. Y'all gonna be on the same team. I'm team anti-creatine supplementation.
You gotta relax. You gotta relax.
We about to go in.
I would not do that to you. That'd be a Texas Chainsaw Massacre. There's no such thing as anti-creatine anything. There's no. Yeah.
I'm gonna go find my own studies. I'm gonna go find my own studies, nigga. I know how to use Google.
There's no studies. I've been through all the studies. There are no studies.
I bet you I could find them.
No, you might be able to find some, but there have been studies that would rebut and clothesline any negative studies that you would find. There's no anti-creatine anything. Creatine is a beautiful thing. And creatine has been around so long that they came out with, the first form of creatine, the mono, creatine, or, and then they fell in love with it, fell out of love with it, said, blamed it for bulk, like pooling water and edema and all kinds of crazy stuff, and created more sophisticated types of creatines, and creatine got really expensive and ridiculous and crazy, but it's built on the fact that your body's energy system, like after water, begins with phosphorus and creatine. You have the phosphocreatine system, before anything. So before mitochondria even come into play, it's creatine. And that's one of the cheat codes that I explain to people all the time. Like for a while, I didn't say it on the internet. It would just be like one of my special things that I, people I consult with. But a lot of people that go off of meat and switch to plant-based diets, and for the first few weeks, they feel like their energy is really low. Like some people switch back to meat. They're like, yo, my energy was too low. What they're feeling is creatine loss. That's what's missing, because when you eat meat and all that, there's creatine in the meat, animal products. But you're not getting that.
But I thought the powerhouse was coming from the ATP production in the mitochondria.
The powerhouse?
Yeah. Energy production. The ability to produce work.
I'm gonna just give you a digital hug right now. I'm gonna just send you a hug. We just gonna hug it out right now.
That's what you said. That's what Dr. EnQi said.
Listen, we just gonna hug it out. Me, you, and Strong Dad. I'm sending Strong Dad a hug. I'm sending you a hug. It's okay.
I don't want no fucking hug. I'm drunk right now. I had 5 shots of Hennessy, nigga. Fuck both y'all niggas.
Can we pull up the Nick Fuentes clip? How about me and Strong Dad? We don't go nowhere, Strong Dad. The Strong Dad that said he didn't had sex with Hotel with the live. You forgot Hotel. Strong Dad confessed to having sex with you in the background. Like,
wait, what? Wait, time out. Whoa. Rewind. Whoa.
You see how far these shows get? These shows go so far that HJ be forgetting the things that he say. Bruh. We don't know. Just know
what
that.
The fuck?
You forgot that you introduced that as a topic on the show.
What?
People having sex with the show that the live streams on. You forgot we had that discussion.
Yeah, but that's not what you just said.
That's exactly what I just said. I said Strong Dad was one of the people that confessed that he may or may not have had sex while the live stream was on.
Oh, okay. All right, that's not how you said it, though. That's not how you said it.
You said, do you have your thing up? And then you start arguing with Strong Dad. I'm not going to let you get away from that.
No, that's not what you did. That's not what you said. That's
anyway, Nick Fuentes, sir. Nick Fuentes, come on. Let's just have Strong Dad stick around and we can all have commentary together as 3 brothers commentating, reacting to, creating content to a
Chad, y'all heard that shit, right? What if you heard that shit?
What did I say? What did they hear? Stop it. You just look at you. Now you back hyping shit, which is exactly what you told the chat not to do. You back just.
Nah, you was wilding with that one.
No, I wasn't. I was wilding earlier when I said I dated Fat Joe. That was crazy. That was legendarily crazy. That was like top 3 ever crazy. That was wild. But then you asking me, do I have it up? Like you not. That was like a diss. That wasn't a far second. Like that was crazy. You just covered it up with the argument, with the the Hennessy mixed with the rum and coke routine. Like you just.
Nick Fuentes, you got the clip up?
We don't know what's in that cup anymore.
Cheers, niggas. Strong Dad said, fuck fitness. We debating show fucking. That was last week. Last week's show was out of pocket. What y'all think y'all gonna get next week? Do not miss an episode.
Listen,
do not miss an episode.
Tonight has not been on yet because KeMedicine started out as such a wholesome. It has gotten crazy.
Tanah's on next week.
Thank God.
Hickey said, thank God. Hickey said, Hickey tired of me. Yo.
Thank God. I just need some help. I can't do nothing with you. Come on. Nick Fuentes, sir. Nick Fuentes, come on.
All right, let's fill the clip.
No, you know what? This is really not even a Nick Fuentes clip. Who's that guy's name that's in the clip with Nick Fuentes? Because he's on fire.
Yo, he is wilding. I don't know who that is. Some graper.
No, but he fits in with the conversation of what I was saying about Deion and Fat Joe and these guys that think that money is, like they just gonna throw money. But go ahead,
right.
Play the clip.
All right. It's 3 minutes and 19 seconds. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
So I'm someone that uses exogenous hormones, and I want to know your take on this because my whole thought process with exogenous hormones is sure, the aesthetic benefit of being bigger. It's nice. Having a more dominant frame is going to help you in business negotiations, politics, whatever. So I'm doing that more so for the reason that if you're trying to be natural and listen to these wellness guys, the shit that they're saying is so fucking absurd. They're wanting people to spend hundreds of dollars a week on supplements, ashwagandha, certain types of underwear, EMF shirts, And I'm like, fellas, can we just acknowledge for one fucking second that maybe it would be a little cheaper in this economy just to use synthetic testosterone, and that way you could eat fucking Popeyes and not have to deal with all this bullshit. And this really doesn't get through to all these influencers' heads, because they're making hundreds of thousands of dollars a month on the supplements that they're selling to people. So they're like, what do you mean? You know, eating a grass-fed ribeye every day is not, you know, it's not unrealistic. It's like, yeah, but you know, when most people are on welfare, it starts to get into crazy territory. So, what do you think about that? About, you know, exogenous hormones?
I don't know. They kind of scare me. I mean, doesn't it make it so you can't make testosterone naturally, or is that a myth? That's
a myth. So, you know, while you're on the hormones, your body does stop producing the testosterone endogenously. That is correct. But, you know, once you stop taking it, you will be fine. And if you want to ensure that, you could go a step further, take something called HCG, which is basically going to signal the receptors in your brain to start the production of the natural T again. But that's a common argument that people give is, oh, well, you know, you're not going to be able to produce testosterone naturally. It's like, well, I'm never going to do that again. I'm never going to stop.
You're never getting off? You're going to be on it forever?
Yeah, why would you not want to operate at a higher level than the average normal? That just doesn't make sense.
I don't know, it just freaks me out, like doing a shot every day and getting all
not every day.
Jacked up and stuff. How often do you do it then?
Twice a week.
Oh, okay. That's
so
crazy.
It's really about 1 to 2 minutes of time expenditure a week. Versus if you want to have your testosterone in the higher end of the natural reference range, you're going to be spending a lot longer than that, making sure you have 8 hours of sleep and this thing, and you know, grounding on the fucking grass every morning. I promise you, testosterone is going to save you a lot more time.
What about Batista though? Wasn't he on steroids and he got off and now he looks like a skinny little guy? No, Dave Batista from wrestling.
Oh, Dave Batista? Yeah, I mean, obviously when you're juicing and stuff like that, you're gonna be, you know, a lot bigger, and when you come off, the gains aren't really gonna remain as much, because a lot of these guys are using compounds that kind of make their abdomen, you know, more tight and stuff like that. Like if you're using Anavar, it's reducing your visceral fat. So when you come off, you don't have that same like roided out look. Like these things are giving you like a drier look. So sure, you know, you lose the gains, you know, from the testosterone cycles or whatever cycles you did when you come off. But that doesn't happen unless you come off. You know, so you could restart your production, but no natural could hold that much muscle that these bodybuilders are holding while they're on gear. So it's not to say that it's not possible to come off. It's not possible to come off and look like an IFBB pro, you know. So.
All right. Whoops. So where are you on that clip? I don't know if you just listened to it just now, you listened to it earlier, how fresh it is in your mind. I took a couple of notes here, but what are some of the first thoughts that come to your mind after you watch that?
Honestly?
Yeah.
What is wrong with HJ?
What happened?
I was very much less concerned about the content of the clip and why you thought it was worthy for us to discuss.
It's a lot here. It's a lot to discuss.
I was like, what is wrong with HJ? He needs a hug. Like, what has he been learning? What would lead him to need clarification on anything in this video? So this is 100% gobbledygook.
Is gobbledygook?
100% gobbledygook.
Where do you want to start?
I don't want to start anywhere. I would not consider this to be a video word like, I just said 100% gobbledygook. I ended where I started. Like, I don't think there's anything that anyone can learn from that video except the damage that the internet has done by flooding people with so much information at once that they don't really know what's what. And people with platforms that got a lot of views, they can be taken as experts just because, like, or people with muscles can be taken as experts on fitness just because they have muscles. Like, it's very confusing out there.
Let's start with the restarting of production of testosterone. I don't know how much research you've done on this, but he says it does stop. Testosterone production does stop while he's on the TRT, but when he's off, it'll start again.
Whoa. I think you're inserting TRT.
No, they said that's what he said.
You sure? Because I think he's talking about steroids. Because he specifically names, like, I think it was Anavar or Anabol. Like, he named steroids. That is not TRT.
I thought he said hormone replacement therapy. That's what he said. He said hormone replacement therapy. That's literally what he said.
Okay, he might have said a few different things. Okay, but so what you're saying is hormone replacement therapy.
Yeah, that's what he said in the very beginning. The very, very beginning of the video. I can replay it if you want to see it.
No, but he says some other things in the course of the video to
Right.
lead me to believe that he's talking about other things.
Okay,
But hold on, how old is he? Let's just do it like that. How old is he?
He couldn't be no more than 24.
Okay, so what hormone replacement therapy would he be on, sir? Grand opening, grand closing. We ain't even gotta go deep. Like what 24? What hormone replacement would he be on at 24 with a lean body?
That's what a lot of them are doing right now.
No, they're not. They're taking steroids to get buffed.
No, they're taking hormone replacement therapy.
To do what?
To get muscles.
Okay, then that's steroids, sir. That's where we're confused at using the term. Hormone replacement therapy is steroids, but it's not hormone replacement therapy if your hormone levels are at a natural level.
Tanai said they are doing TRT.
Listen to what I'm saying. It's kind of the same conversation earlier where I said there's no such thing as natural sugar. Hormone replacement therapy. Listen to the words that are used for the term.
Yeah.
So this is designed for people who are not producing adequate levels of anabolic hormones naturally.
Correct.
To replace a 24-year-old athletic man he's not replacing low T. What he's doing is using hormone replacement therapy to push his T up through the roof.
Correct.
Then that's no longer hormone replacement therapy. That is steroid use.
It's TRT.
That is where the confusion lies then. That is why we're having the discussion. Okay, so it is not TRT. If you are not...
They're using test cypionate. Tanai said they're using test cypionate.
Okay, test cypionate is a steroid, sir. Let me ask you a question. Let's just
okay, so that's a steroid.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Are steroids illegal? Yes or no?
I don't know.
Don't you dare. You have to choose. We did not just watch you wrestle Strong Dad down for you to try to walk this middle ground. There's no middle ground walking in Hotep. You know how many audio snippets we got of you going crazy over here with your mixed rum and Hennessy drink?
I'm not up on the laws. I'm not up on the laws.
It's steroid.
I'm gonna go ahead and say yes, it's illegal.
Okay, and then I'm gonna go ahead and say it's illegal only to be used without a prescription.
Right.
Right. So it's not like it's another substance. The substance they use for TRT is the same substance athletes use as a steroid to shoot in their butt for sports and to get big muscles.
All right, so TRT is steroids.
Absolutely.
Okay, is steroids TRT?
Listen, the difference between steroid and TRT is that steroid is when you do not have a hormone problem and you are using these steroids to boost your athletic performance or your muscle gain beyond what your normal testosterone levels would allow you to do.
Is it the same substance they use when somebody needs TRT?
Yes, but it's not. Hold on. It's not a single thing. Wait, listen. It's not a single thing. There's a bunch of different types of anabolic hormone replacement, but it's the same.
EnQi, I'm sick of your shit. Okay, I gotta be honest with you. I'm sick of your technical shit. Okay, this motherfucker's doing TRT. Okay, I'm sick of all this technical shit.
That's why I can't wait till tonight.
This is, we doing all this technical. Technically, because he's already got a certain amount of T, it now becomes a steroid. Nigga, it's fucking TRT. That's what the fuck they're selling. That's what they call it on the street. It's called TRT. You're not gonna come around, watch me do a line of cocaine and be like, well, technically, it's not called cocaine. cocaine. It's called cocaina marina. No, this is
hold
TR
on.
fucking
That's
T.
a great example. Wait. No. That's a great example you use. Because sometimes it's cocaine, sometimes it's freebasing, and sometimes it's crack. So technically, since you want to use that example, buddy, I'm just letting you know that might have worked against you. I'm just saying the rant sounded good right up until you pull cocaine.
Nobody calls it that though.
What? We have a whole Richard Pryor era. That wait.
I'm talking about TRT, right? When it's being sold, right? When it's being sold, right? Like I was approached with this shit.
TRT, listen, TRT is not a substance. That's what you're confused about. TRT is a process. It's not a substance. Listen, TRT is a process. It's not a substance. The substance is testosterone.
Well, I get that.
Okay.
We get that. What I am saying is, when they sell you that little vial that you stick in your ass twice a week, they are calling it TRT, right?
Wow. I just want to interject. That sounded wow right there.
That's what they're doing. So I get what you're saying, right? Okay. Like you are technically, factually correct, right?
Okay.
But I want to make sure we are clear with the audience so that when they hear people say, I'm taking TRT, they know number one, that they're taking a steroid. That's number one. So I'm glad you made that distinction. But I don't want to get in a situation where we confuse this shit.
Well, I'm helping you to unconfuse it. Listen.
Okay.
A 24-year-old athletic boy is not eligible for TRT. His testosterone levels are fine. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So it's not testosterone replacement therapy because he doesn't have any low testosterone levels where he needs to replace. Like that's not a thing for him. That's why I'm telling you, when you listen to the rest of the video, he names specific testosterones. Like he names Anavar and I think it was Anabol, and talks about the steroid that gets rid of the visceral fat, and this one does this. And then he tells Nick, well, listen, don't worry about the fact that it stops you from producing naturally, because why would you ever stop taking testosterone? You can just take it for the rest of your life. Like
they got home clinics that allow for 20-year-olds to get on TRT today.
Yeah, but that's the same as, listen, hold on, man. This is crazy with black folks. Y'all are wild, especially white folks, because y'all are worse than black folks when it comes to this.
That's the key
word. Let me make my point. Listen, no. Listen to what I'm saying.
I'm trying to tell you what the white people are doing.
I gotta stop you. Listen.
I'm trying to tell you what the white boys is doing, because this is definitely a white boy
you're
thing.
You're not telling me. Listen to me. Let me tell you, because you don't understand what I'm trying to communicate to you. If a 17-year-old gets fake ID and goes to buy liquor, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that kid legally drinking?
No.
Okay. So just because these kids know how to qualify.
Well, technically, if you want to be technical, he's legally drinking as long as he has a parental guardian. Now, can he purchase the alcohol?
I just said if he gets a fake ID, if you're using a fake ID to buy liquor.
You didn't say that. You said is he legally drinking it? You didn't say was he legally. The question at the end.
But I said fake ID.
But at the end you asked. Technically, you asked the question: is he legally drinking it?
But if you're drinking with your parent, you don't need an ID for that.
But technically,
once
you didn't
I
ask
say
me
fake
that.
ID, that implies.
But technically, you would. The question you should have asked was: is he buying alcohol legally? That's what you should have asked.
Listen,
if we want to be technical,
banned from drinking whatever is in that jar. You are never allowed to have that again. Period. This is crazy. Listen, they just cracked down on kids that was buying.
But that's a bad.
No, it's not.
A bad analogy.
No. Because
he's legally buying. The kids are legally buying these home clinic kits.
Listen to HJ. There are kids that are legally illegally, buying painkillers, prescriptions, and all that on the internet. Like, that's what you're saying is still bending the concept outside of its natural scope. TRT is designed to replace testosterone in men who cannot produce the normal level of testosterone. Period. End of story. That's what it was designed for. These kids are manipulating the system. Period. And all they're doing is finding a way to get discount steroids. When you buy steroids illegal from the person that's selling you illegal steroids, you got to pay $500, $800, $900 a bottle.
Gonna be a markup.
When you get it with the prescription, you're gonna pay $50, $149.99.
Right.
And then you gonna be the guy with the markup. So now you gonna get you a couple bottles, and then you gonna sell it to your homeboy for $450, $500, and I give you 2 bottles for $700. You
come back, say you lost them.
But that doesn't mean just because that you found some sort of Scammy Davis Jr. loophole to get steroids on the internet. Like, that's not what that's for, bro.
So here's my concern. Okay? Here's my concern. Online, they are trying to train young men to ask for the to take the TRT. Like white men are like this is a thing amongst white boys. Like, this is like a real big thing. Okay, I know a young kid on this shit. He's fucking wilding. Okay,
right, this is what I'm saying. Can I just?
But hold on, can I finish?
Not really. Go ahead.
I want everybody to know the truth about what this stuff is.
But that's what I'm saying. So let me just stop you, because here's the problem. You keep saying the TRT and the blah, blah, blah. And that's why I'm saying you're confusing. I think what you're doing is confusing the issue. The issue is not TRT. The issue is steroids. The issue is people going on the internet to get health advice from bodybuilders. Bodybuilders are not, like, bodybuilders haven't demonstrated longevity. We haven't seen any bodybuilders live to 90 or 100. Like, bodybuilders haven't demonstrated longevity. The people who live the longest are people that actually don't even work out with resistance training. You know what I'm saying? Like, we haven't seen that. The people who live to be 100 are like average people that live clean lives. You know what I'm saying? And they do moderate types of workouts, like for circulatory, cardiovascular, like extreme weightlifting, and like there's no steroid heads we haven't seen that. There's no evidence of longevity being based on lifting weights, or, you know, like that doesn't exist. So that's the problem. John Q. Public thinks that they can go get health advice from Chris Bumstead. Like, that's ridiculous.
So, TRT is a process. The substance
and listen, if you have a problem with producing natural testosterone levels, I'm not necessarily against TRT.
Okay, cool.
I think in some instances TRT is, but for somebody that's using TRT as an excuse to get discount steroids and just pump up to get muscles, like, they're killing themselves.
How are they killing themselves?
Because that's what we've seen the proof of. That's what the numbers say. The numbers say you're taking years off of your life. The numbers don't say that steroids are going to give you a longer life. And I think that I don't think that everybody's interested in having a longer life. So I don't even want to talk about it as if everybody's on the same wavelength. Like, some people don't mind having shorter lives of what they consider to be higher quality. So if they can build up some muscles, use those muscles on the internet to become $200,000 or $500,000 a year trainers, and have sex with a lot of girls, get a fast car, they're not necessarily concerned right now with living to be 80, 90, or 100. A lot of these kids don't even want to have kids. Like, their idea of what life is drastically different from mine's and quite possibly yours, and even maybe even Strong Dad's. So that's another thing we have to consider is what, like people's idea of life. You know what I'm saying? Especially like my idea of life when I was 20 was not the same as it is now. You know what I'm saying? The problem is that in those stages early on, we'll do things and we'll make decisions that later on we will not be able to escape. We won't be able to avoid, and that's going back to Deion. Deion did a lot of things in his younger years, that, he has to deal with. Who knows how much steroids Deion took?
Which were exasperated by the COVID-19 vaccine, potentially.
Yeah, I see this face.
The COVID-19 vaccine is
that's
a
what the
suspect.
that's what the cigarette companies did for a long time, right? He was getting lung cancer, and they was like, well, this guy smoked cigarettes for 30 years and came down with, and the cigarette company, exactly. But, he had that can of Pepsi, didn't he? Like, wait, what?
Can of Pepsi gonna kill you faster than the cigarettes. Anyway, is your body going to produce, like, if they get off of this stuff, he said it's a myth that there won't be a restart of the production of testosterone. What are the studies saying about that?
The studies, at best, are saying that it's a crapshoot. The studies at best are saying it's a crapshoot. Some people's body does restart and some people's doesn't.
So you rolling the dice.
And and that thing that he was saying, HP, whatever he was saying.
HCG.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like, that's what I'm saying about the faith in the money, because they believe that you could just take a drug and no matter what the physical problem is, there's a drug, there's a pill, there's an injection that you can take to fix it. And that's where, people go down that road and then they get to the end of that rope and it's too late to jump back to the other side. You've already made too many compound decisions that put you way out there. Like that's not how you don't take drugs, mess up your body, and then are counting on the fact in advance, like, oh, no, don't worry about it. Because if your whole system shut down, you can just take this other drug and it'll start it back up. Like, that's notice though, he follows it up with why would you ever want to stop taking it?
Yeah.
You can just take steroids for life. Like, and at that point, I was saying to myself, why did HJ need to send me this video? Like, this is insane. And if we need clarity on this, that is where the problem is. That is where the insanity lies. There are too many musclehead steroid users on the internet controlling. They've colonized the holistic movement. The holistic movement has always been about natural paradigm. But now that the algorithms have taken over, when people search certain things, they're going to wind up on one of these guys' pages, I'm a neurosurgeon for Stanford University and blah, 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 blah. And he's 375 pounds, 8% body fat at 67 years old. Like, bro, what are we talking about? You clearly take 4 different types of steroids. Like, this, what are we talking about right now? Like, they're like, oh, Stan Efferdine is amazing with his diet. Will you guys knock it off? Stan Efferdine is amazing with steroids, just like the rest of these guys. The Renaissance science professor, what's his name? Mike, whatever his name is, that just had surgery to cut his back fat off with the steroid. Come on, man. All these guys, come on, man. It's a steroid community. Greg Doucette, who's the most famous natty or not, is not a natty. Like, he's a lifetime steroid user. And he would tell you in press, well, I used to abuse steroids, but now I'm only on TRT.
So Heather said TRT is on every other commercial on sports radio. Word, like this thing is crazy. EnQi.
Hold on. Listen. So is gambling. This is why people need to get back to spirituality. Listen, it was very important for the world to destroy spirituality in the eyes of the public before they let all hell break loose. And I mean that literally and figuratively. All hell has broke loose.
But it kind of makes sense to run.
Men can pretend to be women. Women can pretend to be men. And if you call a man that was born with the balls and penis, you call him a man after he tells you he's a woman, you could be somehow violating his rights. Gambling is now legal. In fact, teams, do you know, like, let's look at the NBA, for instance. They still have laws against active players betting on games.
Right.
But gambling companies can own teams. How, Sway? How? How is it that the Dallas Mavericks are owned by a gambling company? In fact, they're drawing up plans to turn Dallas Mavericks Stadium into a partial casino. Like, this is the world we live in now. So it's not kids having sex changes in this world. So I just don't live in a space where because we can say, well, this person is doing, like, I guess that stopped being a thing. When I was little, I was raised like, if my friends are doing it, doesn't mean it's still okay. like we can't reference because other people are saying it or other people are doing it. Like, that's literally why I struggle so much to get the reading out. Why I struggle so much to get people to learn their own body. Because there's really no debate, like with the creatine thing, right? If we know how our bodies work, there's no debate about creatine. We can debate types of creatine usage. We can debate excess creatine usage. We can debate overpriced creatine supplements. But we can't debate, is creatine a good thing for the human body?
Technically.
Stop it.
A gambling company does not own the Dallas Mavericks.
Stop it.
Adelson and Dumont families, who run the Las Vegas Sands Corp and are major players in the casino business, own the Dallas Mavericks.
Got you.
So technically, it's not a gambling company. It's just gambling individuals who run a casino.
Gambling owners is legal, but not gambling players. Gambling owners is legal, but gambling players is a no-no. So if you're a referee and you gamble on the games, you can get fired. If you're a player and you gamble on the games, you can get fired. If you're an owner, you can gamble as much as you want. You can even turn the stadium into a casino so that the players have to practice in a casino and play in a casino, but they bet not stop on their way from the locker room to the floor and make a bet, because then all hell breaks loose. Bro, I'm just telling you, we have to get back to our spirituals. Like, we have to get back to that. Like,
this is crazy. This is crazy. I didn't know this. I didn't know. And then when you breaking it down like this, I'm like, wait a second. So the players can't gamble.
Correct.
But the owners who own a casino,
correct,
where the games are being gambled on, the sports book is in the casino.
Bro, every sports show says they're sponsored by a gambling company now. If you go on,
yes,
what are we doing?
Let's not go there. Let's stay. I'm trying to understand this whole team thing, because this is kind of mind blowing for me. So the owner,
yeah.
The owner of the team owns a casino.
No, it's even deeper.
How is that not a conflict of interest?
It's even deeper. They're part owners in these gambling online things as well. So
but if you own the team, that means you can literally manipulate the game.
That's a fact. I mean, but why is there a Food and Drug Administration? Like, what are we talking about right now? Like, what? Like, foods and drugs doesn't. I mean, what are we talking about right now? Like, hello. This is why I try to get the education out there. Like, we need the education. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
This is crazy. This is crazy. 2-cent bet to win $500 at 12:45 HJ at 2 p.m. They got me hooked. HJ, you know this. Come on. Wait, what?
You talking about sports betting?
I don't do sports betting. I don't have any of the apps on my phone. I was at my family reunion. I'm talking to my girl cousin. She came to me. She's like, yeah, I want you to teach me the stock market. I'm like, what are you doing now? She's like, sports betting. I was like, you mean like, FanDuel? She's like, yeah. I'm like, are you up? And she didn't even say nothing. She just shook her head like, nah. And I'm like, damn, she must be down like a lot.
Yeah, because they're getting people in kind of the same way. I mean, they've basically stolen the whole entire online trading strategy, and they're just making way more money because there's no information really involved with it. So with the online trading strategy, remember, so there's a time period, I don't know if everybody knows, but there's a time period where John Q. Public cannot buy and trade stocks on their own. You have to talk to a broker. Then, some things got down-regulated, and all of a sudden you can go on the internet and just start buying and trading stocks just as a regular person.
Right.
And then they set up houses on there where they lure you in. These are dens of inequity. People just don't know any better. They say, oh, no, we have these strategies that are amazing, and you can come try them out with imaginary money. And they'll start you off with like an imaginary 10,000, and you can place you can do imaginary stocks and see if you're making money. And then once you feel comfortable, they can take the training wheels off, and you can start using real money. It's the same thing with the gambling websites. They're like, oh, if you start up with your first $20, we'll give you a free 100.
Right. Feed the addiction.
Listen, that's the same thing they was doing back in the days with the old school bus rides to Atlantic City and all that. Like, yeah, $500, $100, whatever. We're gonna give you $40 worth of free. Listen, they make sure when you on the gambling floor too. It's unlimited free drinks.
Yeah, it's free drinks. Yeah.
Get as foggy as possible, and let's gamble. Bro, that's what it is, and all of this is based on your melanin system.
So
every part of this conversation we've had this tonight. Hold on. Every part of the conversation we've had tonight is based on your melanin system. I just want to make sure I state that for the record.
All right, we're going to continue with that point. I just got to clear things up. Diamond DJ is telling me that the games are rigged. Chat, press 1 in the chat if you think Hotep Jesus already knew that the games were rigged. 2 in the chat if you've heard me say this. 2 in the chat if you've actually heard me say it, okay?
3 in the chat if you've also heard me say it before. Like, let's just quadruple down on it.
So I'm gonna need y'all to relax, okay? When I'm creating content, I don't need y'all wilding out like I don't know what the fuck is going on, okay? Let's just be on the same page here. Let's get on the same page.
It's not possible to get on the same page with you, HJ. Stop.
It is possible.
No, it's not, because you'll get on the opposite page of whatever page anybody's on.
That's not true.
Content.
That's not true. Yeah, that's what you do.
You just literally said, I'm up here Don Kinging it. Y'all know I'm Don Kinging it. 30 seconds later, anybody trying to fan the flames gets banned for an hour.
Because they went overboard.
Ban everybody.
Because they went overboard. They went overboard. That's why the mods got them out of here, okay? You can't do what I do.
They were on the same page with you.
No,
you
they
were
were
fanning
not.
flames, so they said we're fanning flames.
No, that's not.
That is a fact.
No, they went overboard. You didn't see what they were saying. They was being disrespectful. There's a line we draw. There's a line we draw, okay?
Yeah, but as the leader, you opened the door to things. Think about it. This whole thing with Strong Dad started last week when you opened up the door with rubbing meat on your skin, and Strong Dad jumped right on off the top rope to defend you. Yeah, and now next week's episode.
That was not meat. It was tallow.
Now next week's episode, Hiroshima. And what did you do? The same thing you did with the chat. You start fanning flames, they start fanning flames. You said, chat, well, I never. Where did you get the idea that this was okay?
It was beef tallow fat. It was beef tallow. It wasn't the actual meat. Nobody's rubbing meat on their body.
Whatever.
See, whatever. You see, chat? You see the games he be playing? See?
No, sir.
See? EnQi try to throw the rock at Hot as Hand.
No, sir, I'm not. I'm very consistent with what I'm saying. That nobody in their right mind is rubbing meat on. Now you trying to make it like, well, it's not exactly meat because it's blended to a fine, like, no, that's meat.
It's fat.
Listen, let me tell you something, because I had to enlighten my audience the other day on this con that's going on the internet. Okay, there's a time period where the diet community was divided, right? It was the plant people in heavy debate with the meat people, and the meat people versus the plant people. And what happened was, out of nowhere, the meat people proved to be much more internet savvy than the plant people, because the meat people have colonized the algorithms and pulled a masterful trick on the plant people. The meat people have created two fake subgroups of meat that nobody knows is really the same group. So now you have the paleo people dominating half of the holistic universe when they're not holistic. And then you have the paleo people going up against the keto people. And so the plant people have taken like a super back seat. And when people come to the internet for information, it almost seems like, oh no, everyone's debunked the plant people because we're talking about keto versus paleo. And I'm like, yo, do y'all realize that this is the same group? The fat and the meat are both the animal group. That's the meat people versus the meat people, and they have tricked y'all into believing it's something else. No, it's not paleo versus keto. It's meat versus the plant people. Okay? So this is the same thing. Okay? It is deception, it is trickery, it is foolishness, and it is gobbledygook.
So beef tallow is meat?
Sir. Where does beef tallow come from? Because literally it's beef tallow. So what are we talking about here?
Beef tallow
tallow exists outside of beef. Let's just do that.
Beef tallow is rendered beef fat, typically derived from the fatty tissue surrounding the kidneys and other organs of the cattle.
Hold on. So does
they slowly
tallow
heat?
exist? Does beef tallow exist outside of beef?
Here we go with that technical shit. No, it does not.
Well, then that's I mean, grand opening, grand closing.
But that's not the same as rubbing a steak on your body.
I'm gonna say it's not that different. I'm gonna agree with you that it's not the same, but I'm also going to state for the record that it is not that different. It is drastically. It is. Let's just say it like this.
So fat is meat.
Hold on. Let me say it like this. Let's say there's rubbing a steak on your skin, right? Then there's rubbing beef tallow on your skin. Now those are two different things, right? Okay, now I'm going to say that rubbing beef fat is way closer to rubbing a steak on your skin than it is to rubbing coconut oil on it. That's my point. And we can move right along to the next segment from there.
Chad, you see how you do this technical shit?
No, sir. This is crazy.
You see this technical bullshit he be pulling? And then he say, I'm the one that take the opposite argument. When
No,
you
sir.
know that's not what
I
people...
have been consistently saying that nobody in their right mind is rubbing. Listen, when you go back,
You
to
said
the
we're rubbing
average
meat
days,
on our
listen,
body. You
there's a
know
time-
what that translates to in people's mind. That is not the same as taking rendered fat and rubbing it on your body.
You're going to dance away from that question and analogy I gave you because that was tough. That was ironclad. You can't do nothing with that. You a master chess player, so you know you're just going to look at that checkmate and go flip the table. You're just going to move the pieces. you just going to move to anyway. Like I was saying, EnQi. So beef tallow rubbing is different than. And then, do y'all remember last week's show? After going back and forth for 20 minutes about beef tallow rubbing on your skin, and then Strong Dad jumped off the top rope with all the statistics about how long humans been rubbing meat on their body and all that. I asked him 2 simple questions. HJ, are you planning on rubbing any beef tallow on your body? Absolutely not. HJ, have you ever rubbed any beef tallow on your body? I never would do that. Grand opening, grand closing. What are we talking about? HJ just purely be trolling.
I'm
That
telling
is
you what the
trolling at
chat
its finest.
said. I work
don't.
for the chat, okay?
No,
I
you
work,
don't.
I work for the chat.
No,
and
you
the
don't.
chat said...
No, you don't. That is a blatant lie. Sometimes you and the chat are Bloods and Crips. Y'all are ops. You are close.
Sometimes, but that,
Exactly.
but you know, sometimes the customer's not always right.
Hold on. You said there's no picking and choosing in Hotepistan. Right now, there's evidence of you picking and choosing.
No, the customer's not always
You
right.
just said sometimes. So when the customer's not right, you have to choose not. Go
But
ahead.
that does not make them not the customer.
Hotep,
That's
you're a
fine.
genius. Hotep,
That's
So we
good.
have to remember that although the customer may be wrong, they're still the customer,
Okay.
right?
But
So
but
if
that
the
does not
customer,
invalidate what I'm saying.
the customer is rubbing beef tallow on their body,
Stop it.
that's what they said.
You gotta stop it, bro.
It's what they said.
Come on,
It was
man.
like
You're the
at least
general.
3
Listen,
people in the chat.
You are the president, dictator, and general in the Hotepistan government.
I'm not
Chat
about
will
to.
follow you through a brick wall.
It's not
Once you
true.
open these doorways up, you cannot blame these people for following you through the doorway and then act like you'll have no idea how they got. Oh my God, chat! What are y'all doing?
Tallow's fatty acid profile closely resembles the oils naturally produced by human skin, which makes it easily absorbed and less likely to clog pores. High in saturated or monounsaturated fats, which are stable and protective.
Stop that. Do you know that crack cocaine resembles starch that you eat all the time in rice, pasta, and potatoes? Like, what are we like? We gotta stop this madness.
Natty, I just got the crazy visual.
Like, we have to stop this craziness.
I know what the radio stations sound like on GTA too. No, I'm just telling you what the chat is saying, bro.
You gotta stop that. The chat is following your lead. You can't make it seem like you're following their lead after the chat just
Creates a
goes crazy.
breathable barrier that locks in moisture without suffocating the skin. Particularly beneficial for dry, cracked skin, eczema, windburn, and sun-exposed skin. Anti-inflammatory, antibacterial. contains conjugated linoleic acid, CLA, has anti-inflammatory, antimicrobial effects, helpful for calming irritated skin, soothing redness, and reducing acne causing bacteria. This is beef tallow. Beef tallow seems like it's doing some amazing things for people.
Listen, I'm gonna rest my case on beef tallow, champ. I'm gonna dig my feet in the sand and draw the line. I'm gonna just rest my case. You see what happened with Diddy? They asked Diddy when after the prosecutors laid out their case, Diddy's lawyers cross-examined the hell out of the prosecutor's witnesses, and when it was time for the defense to put their case on, they said, "Your Honor, we don't need to put. We're not questioning. We're good. We're gonna rest. We're gonna rest our case." And they're like, "Wait a minute, this has never been done before. How are they resting their case before they've presented it? This is crazy right now." And what happened? On the charges of RICO, Puff Daddy, you have been found not guilty. And everybody's like, "Oh, what the heck? What?" I'm like, "Y'all didn't see? Ain't no videos popular. The only person had videos was Cassie. Like, there's no reason to. What are y'all talking about? Y'all didn't see the same case I saw." So all we have to do is put the witness back on the stand and just ask the witness 2 questions. Okay? Do we need to put the witness back on the stand? HJ,
Yes.
just in case you didn't know, you're the witness.
Yes, put me back on the stand.
Okay, HJ, you have previously testified that you have never before, nor will you ever be putting beef tallow on your skin. Are you going to change that statement right now in front of the jury? Did you go to Amazon between last week's show and this week's show and put in an order for beef tallow for you and your family? Will you be putting beef tallow on and putting it on your children so that they can get the antimicrobial, antioxidant benefits that you just explained to us was in this beef, liquid beef jerky? Can you explain that to the family here?
That's a negative, sir. That's
okay, Your Honor, once again, we're going to rest our case here. Yeah, we're going to rest our case right there.
But some people use it. Some people is using it. And
some people use heroin and crack. There's a lot of rappers that say they can't write their music without using lean.
All I'm saying is, it sound crazy.
There's a lot of athletes and bodybuilders that use the steroids. I mean, we cannot say that some people use it in 2025. Like, that is just incredibly crazy. That is not a good. We have to omit that from the record.
All right, let me ask you this.
Okay, go
You
ahead.
said everything about tonight's conversation had to do with melanin. Could you answer that question?
Yes.
Yeah. Why?
Which question?
Why did everything we talk about had to do with melanin production?
Would you like to single out a specific topic and then I could relate it to wherever you want to go with it?
Creatine.
That is a great one right there.
Okay.
Creatine is married to the energy system of which melanin concentrating hormone regulates.
Wait, say that again?
Creatine is married to the energy system which melanin concentrating hormone regulates.
Melanin
concentrating hormone. That
regulates.
very same hormone that I said when you smoke weed, you produce a lot of it and it makes you hungry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, what is that energy system?
Well, the specific energies, you mean your entire metabolism?
Is that what you're talking about?
Absolutely. Melanin concentrating hormone is the master hormone for your metabolism.
So you're saying creatine feeds that.
No, I'm saying creatine is a
byproduct?
No, I'm saying creatine is a energy creator and it helps your body to recycle a variety of phosphoruses that our body uses for energy.
But you said melanin.
Concentrating hormone regulates the energy system.
But
Sure.
so creatine is feeding that melanin
No,
concentrated.
creatine is feeding our ability to produce energy. So creatine is a cog in the wheel of the energy system.
So
Melanin concentrating
melanin.
hormone is driving that car.
Okay, and creatine is one of the gears in the engine.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. All right. So
very important
there's no direct correlation then. There's an indirect correlation.
Well, that's a direct correlation for me. It's definitely a direct correlation for me. That's like melanin concentrate hormone goes up, you get hungry, and somebody would say that that's an indirect correlation. That's not.
Well, to creatine.
Well, no, because creatine is a part of the energy system. You know what I'm saying? So that's like AMPK.
But they don't directly
sensor.
interact, right? Like the creatine is not interacting with the melanin system. It's interacting with the system.
Oh no, it's absolutely directly interacting because
How?
Because melanin concentrating hormone is like controlling the gear shift for the energy system. Of which creatine.
Can you talk to me in
is a major
science?
part.
Talk to me in science instead of metaphors, because if you do the car thing, it's not going to work for me for this particular topic. Tell me in science. I can follow that.
Okay, so activity,
Okay.
our body's activity
Okay.
is tied to, it should be tied to our hunger for substrates to produce energy.
Okay. Activity
So
tied to
very-
substrates. Okay.
To produce energy.
Right.
So if we're low on energy, typically we'd want something sweet to produce quick energy.
Right.
Fat will produce longer lasting energy.
Okay.
Right. So phosphorus is at the base of producing and recycling all those forms of energy.
Okay.
So you have AMPK.
Okay.
AMPK is a set of enzymes that help your body sense when you need more energy.
Okay.
So when AMPK goes, yo, we need more fire down here.
Uh-huh.
You know, we need put more coal in the fireplace.
Word.
Melanin concentrating hormone goes up.
Okay. Now I get it. Okay. Aha. That makes sense now. Okay. Now I'm seeing a correlation.
Yes, but everything else too, because even when we talked about all the addictive behaviors like gambling, that is literally the reward centers in the brain, and these companies have designed ways to get you addicted to gambling where you don't even have to use your own money to get addicted.
So
once
are
they
you
get
saying-
hold of you?
Are you saying dopamine is part of a melanin hormone production? Is that
Absolutely.
is dopamine like wrapped in melanin or something like that?
Dopamine becomes melanin.
Dopamine becomes melanin.
Absolutely.
Wait, what? What? Wait, when? Wait, what?
Dopamine become. You got another book in your house. Hold on.
That's another book.
This is what I do with these things. Like you literally have the dope game book. You have that
Oh,
book.
the dope. Nigga, you know how long it takes me to read one page of these books? You actually, you get. I got fucking 20 goddamn books, nigga. Here go the dope game, nigga. What page, man? Come on, help me out here, man.
I don't have it
You
in
know, it
front of me,
takes
but a
me
lot of those
fucking
pages-
30 years to read one book, nigga. We not as smart
a
as
lot
you.
of those
Shit.
pages. Yeah, well, so you have just on the basic level, you have eumelanin and pheomelanin, which
Right.
is peripheral melanin.
Right. I'm familiar with that.
Right. Then you have neuromelanin.
Right. Yeah, that's the brain storage. Yeah. Memory. Yeah. Okay.
Neuromelanin is made out of dopamine.
Okay. Dopamine makes neuromelanin. Okay, I'm with you.
Well, that's the beginning, grand opening, that's the beginning, and that's the alpha and omega.
So
The
gambling.
dopaminergic neuron, listen, the dopaminergic neuron system is the neuromelanin system.
Oh shit. Wait, what else is in this system?
Your addictions, your reward system, that's that entire system, that sugar attacks, the cocaine attacks, the gambling attacks, that system.
Wait a second. So the video games, achievements, and all of that, that's all neuromelanin system?
All the addictions is the neuromelanin or / dopaminergic system. Sure.
Oh, shit. Dopamine, norepinephrine.
Yep.
Oh, that's right. These are neurotransmitters. Oh,
but not all neurotransmitters become neuromelanin. Only the norepinephrine and the dopamine, primarily. But dopamine is the big driver.
Wait, it says it is formed through the oxidation of dopamine and norepinephrine, the transmitters produced by the pigment neurons. These are produced by pigment neurons? What the fuck?
Nice to meet you again.
Wait a second, Doc. Hold the fuck up. Wait a second. Neuromelanin is a complex biopolymer structurally related to melanins found in the skin and hair, but with a unique composition located within the brain. It is formed through oxidation of dopamine and norepinephrine. The neurotransmitters produced by pigmented neurons. So the pigmented neurons create dopamine and norepinephrine, and then that creates neuromelanin? What the fuck? Is that why niggas is gambling addicts?
The Google demons, the Google angels will not lead you astray.
While peripheral melanins are produced enzymatically, the synthesis of neuromelanin is thought to be a non-enzymatic process driven by excess cytosolic, another word I can't say, that are sequestered into synaptic vesicles. Okay, so you get the addiction comes in, right? The gambling trigger comes in, right? And then the gambling trigger, the gambling trigger comes in, it's fucking firing off synapses in the pigments.
You need to win. Listen, you need to win. They need to get you.
Hold on, I gotta try and understand this. It's firing off the synapses in the pigment. The pigment then triggers the dopamine and norepinephrine. That turns into neuromelanin. Neuromelanin's tied to your brain, and that's the communication system that's going back and forth between winning and losing and all of that. Am I correct?
No, but you're not correct, but you're in the correct rabbit hole.
Correct me.
Correct rabbit hole. Well, you have a reward system. You have a whole dopaminergic track in the middle of your brain that is where all of the things that, all the addiction,
right.
It's all in there.
I feel like I learned about this in drug counseling.
You absolutely learned about it in drug counseling because there's not another system. Like it's not a part of your brain that gets addicted to alcohol, that gets addicted to porn, that gets addicted to gambling, that gets addicted to this or that or the other. It's just one reward system in our brain that is exploited by companies that understand how our brains work better than we do. Is the same part of your brain that they exploit to get you addicted to a specific fat food or donut or whatever the case may be. Like this is, yeah.
Melanin exploitation. Wow.
And neuromelanin is a combination of eumelanin and pheomelanin.
Oh, word?
Yeah, so, the black folks and the white folks, they got to sit down and hold hands and be nice at the neuromelanin table.
Oh, shit. Oh, man. Is that why black folks and white folks are the niggas of the world? Are we being manipulated?
I've learned to have limits with these conversations. There's certain points where I have to tap out and allow you to.
I gotta translate.
Yeah, these translations be wild. It's like the Naked Gun. I don't know if anybody remembers that show. Like the Naked Gun. My man was saying in one language, like, yeah, we as a people need to get together. Translated was like, and y'all think that like,
no.
What?
If you look at the most successful people, black and white people are at the bottom.
Yeah, I don't know if that's accurate.
It's true. When you take the most successful people in the world as a group, right?
Well, success based on what metric?
Income.
Oh, okay.
Right? So at the very basic level, I think the highest earning single male.
I still think I disagree, but go ahead.
I think it goes, in America, it goes single male from Nigeria is like number 1 or something like that.
Okay.
Then it was
stop
Asian.
Right there. Oh. You see how we had to make a full stop right there? I knew I was going to disagree with this. This is great. We just reviewed a clip from Nick Fuentes and Candace Thomas.
Yeah.
Where Candace was correcting Nick about saying that the Africans were not black people, or we just kind of. So are you saying that Nigerians are not black?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'm not even going to debate it after all this. I'm just going to let that be on the record. So that's
yes.
So that's a perspective.
It's a
I'm
perspective.
going to say that is not a fact. I'm just going to say that is a perspective.
Yeah, because
depending on the conversation, we might have to retract that.
Because when we say black, we're talking about American. And when you're dealing with I am. I don't know about we. I know I am. In this instance, I'm talking about.
In this instance, okay, there we go. We go. In this instance,
I'm talking about American culture.
Okay.
Which is dominated by black and white males.
Wait a minute.
And when these other cultures come here, they succeed at a higher rate than we do.
Hold on.
There's studies on this.
Yeah, but some of those studies are flawed because there's no such thing as American culture. So if we're really going into any sort of culture battle, Americans have the lowest level of culture in all senses. This is why the people that make up America, they try to hold on to their traditions of culture from wherever they're from.
Right.
Nigerians come here and practice Nigerian culture.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? People with money here, like Chinese folks, they still doing their Chinese thing. Jewish folks still doing, whatever they call what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. So, we got St. Patty's Day because Irish people are still trying to hold on to their culture from Ireland. Like America doesn't have culture. It's a melting pot of pop culture. See, this is why I just released a book where we have our own calendar. Yeah, we're in the year 5,125.
Whose calendar?
Ours. For my culture. Our culture. We're in the year 5,125.
Who's our culture? KeMedic?
You in our culture because you already accepted Clots as your Lord and Savior. So you in our culture.
All right, but can I learn about the motherfucker so I know?
I'm explaining to you. We in the year 5125.
According to who?
According to the world, according to science, according to math, according to everybody except our colonizers.
The year 5,000 what?
125.
What's the source material on this?
When did Narma unite Upper and Lower Kemet?
Oh, that's what you're basing this off of?
No, I'm just asking you a question.
I don't fucking know.
3,100 years before zero, before the time clock that we're on started. So 3,100 plus 2,025 brings us to 5,125.
Okay, so that's your 0 point. Okay, I got you.
That. So there's that. And
now we got some context here.
Then there's also the calendar system and the clock system.
Right.
Right. The
How many
calendar
days in a
system
month?
hasn't been changed. We're still on 365 days, the KeMedic calendar.
Right.
We're still operating off the number 12 and the number 60 for all of our time systems.
Right.
Okay, so we're still on KeMedic time.
Right. That is true.
Right.
Yeah.
Somebody just came and thugged us out at some point and said, "Nah, we started this," and we was like, "All right, yeah." What's your name? Kunta. What's your name? Kunta. What's your name? Toby. Oh, Toby.
Oh shit.
So I'm just saying, like, we're still using the number 12 and the number 60, and everything is still based on the same 365. Yep. So yeah, nothing has changed actually.
Right.
We're still on the KeMedic. Okay. So yeah.
Interesting. Now, why did you bring that up again?
Because of the wonderful things that he does.
Wait, what? Wait, what does this have to do with melanin? Is it?
It's midnight. I think we have had a great episode. We've had a great episode.
I was just trying to figure out how we got on calendars, and I can't remember.
This was a family gathering. You know that the best cookout is always interrupted
Oh yeah, culture. That's right.
by the drunk uncles that's going to get into a scrap. They're going to flip over the table that had the main cake you wanted to taste on it and the best mac and cheese, but you ain't get none yet. They're going to fight, throw it all on the floor, and then offer people Domino's pizza to replace it. You know how it go.
Tonight I said we got back on track this week. Let's go.
Tonight definitely must not have watched tonight's episode. Tonight must have missed long stretches of tonight's episode.
Nah, he was here the whole time. He was here the whole time. We got a lot done today.
Did we?
Yeah. You forget I'll be taking notes.
You be trolling.
I take notes. I be playing, but I be
trolling.
serious.
Wild trolling. Okay, there we go.
You know what I'm saying? I be playing, but I be serious. I'm that nigga in class. I be joking around with you, ha 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 ha, but I'm gonna get an A on the test.
Well, I think we still got a good 3.5 hours in.
You know what I'm saying? I'm
I
gonna
think we
get it.
laughed together, we cried together, we hugged. Right? Shout out to Strong Dad.
Shout out Strong Dad. All right, good episode tonight. Next week, we got Tanai coming on. Uh-oh. Y'all ready for that? One in the chat if you ready for Tanai to join the broadcast. One in the chat.
Thank God.
How you saying thank God, yo? I can't be that bad.
Gotta get somebody to help me out with you.
I'm just teaching you how to make content. That's all I'm doing. You know, you teaching me science. I'm teaching you how to make content. This is a great swap here. You just gotta roll with the punches. You gotta learn how to roll with the punches. You know what I'm saying?
The chat don't even. The chat is.
They know me. They be rolling with the punches too. They know what's up. They know at any given moment I got a vaccine injury, and I might have a little Tourette moment. They know.
Wow. Is that what we doing?
They know. They know I got a little issue. Okay, you know what I'm saying?
So you took the vaccine?
The COVID-19?
Yeah.
No.
So what vaccine you took that you got a vaccine?
The ones my parents gave me when I was a little boy.
Oh my goodness. Family, it's been a great episode. We are getting out of here. That's crazy right there.
What? I got a vaccine injury. I got a touch of the tism or something. That shit did something to me. Oh shit! They hit Russia with the earthquake machine.
No, we got to get Uncle Hotep in here. This is good.
Oh shit, EnQi, yo, breaking news. Hawaii's destroyed.
Oh my God. You know, I just feel sorry.
Oh wait, no, it's a tsunami coming.
I just feel sorry for the people that are going to get.
Shout out Willie Will. Thank you for the 5.
I just feel sorry for the people that are going to get the Alex Jones version of these stories that are coming out.
They gonna talk about us like legends in the future.
No. I'm not talking about me and you.
What?
I'm talking about, like, right now, people going through an earthquake, they going through tsunamis, and by the time Alex Jones touch it, you know it's going to be somebody had the machine and they turned it on.
They definitely had the machine. This is the machine work right here.
No, that's not the machine work.
They turned on the weather weapons against Russia.
No. That's all of the people that's using that beef tallow and them paleo. That's what's happening. All of them paleo folks with the beef tallow, suntan lotion, and all that have caused this problem. And they don't want to take responsibility for it. So instead, it's going to be a mixture of politicians that have the ability to play God and aliens that are at the root cause of these issues. It's not going to have anything to do with the beef tallow people. That's how this is going to go down.
I don't know. They said it's a bunch of places in the Pacific. I'm about to cover this. You could go. I'm about to cover this for a few minutes. I want to get caught up before I go to bed.
Go ahead. I want to hear some of this too.
Oh, you do? Okay. All right. So let's dive into this. Let's see what the fuck is going on. We gotta chat.
I just want to warn people not to believe the Jordan Maxwell version of these events.
It's safe to believe that. It is. We gotta keep the kufi on tight, EnQi.
The kufi does not align with Jordan Maxwell or David Icke.
Jordan Maxwell used to be the truth, man.
Never. It was never. The Jordan Maxwell was a fairy tale gobbledygook guru.
Maritime Admiralty law?
Stop it.
Your straw man's traded on the stock market. The Queen of England owes your birth certificate.
Exactly. Which led to the Moorish movement. Come on, man. You gotta stop this madness, bro. You gotta stop this.
You gotta get your status correction, EnQi.
Come on, man.
Send me 500. I'll correct your status, EnQi. Your name is in all capital letters. You as a person, your name ain't in all capital letters. You know the drill, EnQi. Stop acting like you don't know this information.
This is wild.
Japan, Indonesia, Russia, Ecuador, Chile. This is hitting Alaska. Oh shit, my parents just left Alaska. What the fuck? India, Indonesia. Oh my God! Look at this map.
You said it's an earthquake?
It's an earthquake in the Pacific Ocean.
Let's see. Ooh wee. Oh yeah, somebody playing with some dangerous toys.
I told you.
Somebody playing with some dangerous toys. But I don't think it's what you saying. I think somebody playing with some dangerous toys.
What you thinking? What toys is you talking about?
Bombs. This is what that looked like.
You think somebody dropped a bomb?
Absolutely.
And caused an earthquake?
Yes, sir.
I mean, that's not a bad. I mean, I wouldn't argue that. I mean, you can definitely trigger a fault line by shaking the earth.
This is what it looked like playing with nukes.
Right, because they in the middle of a war right now.
Have you heard of that rapper slash gangster slash podcaster named 4Extra from California?
I've heard of him. I'm not familiar with him, though.
Okay, he's a big tough guy. He knocks people out on the live stream and all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Past July 4th, he held M80s in his hand while they were exploding.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's where I know him from. His hand blew up.
There you go.
Right.
Right. Well, just extrapolate this times 1 million. This is what happens when you play with bombs.
Oh, man. Why is she trending under earthquake? What the? Oh, because 88. Okay. I typed in 8.8.
This is what happens when you play with bombs. And there was a lot of bomb this and bomb that in the air. There's a lot of bomb talk. A lot of bomb talk. In fact, didn't we just bomb somebody so that their nukes couldn't whoop whoop, and somebody was escaping with the nuclear core of something else, and it's a lot of James Bond activity that's actually happening in the actual news, and then now we get this type of thing. Yeah, this looks like a potential somebody was testing something or something exploded, and this looks very interesting. But I would say this is much closer to that.
All right. So it got downgraded. The tsunami warning for the West Coast got downgraded. All right. So I had to just do a fact check on that. Wait, where was the other thing I saw? This is crazy.
That's why my man Trump got to do his thing and get things in order.
They blaming Oprah too.
No, they're not. Come on, bro.
I'm telling you, Oprah's trending right now. Oprah's trending number 2.
Bro, how they blaming Oprah for an earthquake? What are we talking about?
She's trending number 2 right now, dog.
How are they blaming Oprah for the earthquake? Just please explain that.
Here it goes. Breaking. Nick Sortor. Oprah has not opened her private road from Wailea to Kula, Hawaii, which would allow coastal folks to reach higher ground quickly. Open the road. Open the road, Oprah.
No, ain't nobody opening up no road. What's wrong with them people?
They said if Oprah's road was open,
hold on.
I could have a way to get out. Instead, we would just hope and pray the first wave time estimates are correct, and we still.
Hold on. Let me explain something. Because see, Oprah opened up a school in Africa. No. Hold on. And everybody was swinging off Oprah's nutsack. And I said, Oprah opening up a school in Africa is not proof that Oprah's a good person. It's proof that Oprah's a horrible person.
Oh, man.
Oprah's from Chicago, where kids is dying by the dozens, like every weekend. This is when Chicago was going crazy. And when Chicago was having those record-breaking numbers, 60 kids got murdered in shots and da-da-da-da-da-da. I went to Chicago to do lectures. I went to those neighborhoods where the kids was getting shot. Oprah, from Chicago and these places, I'm from the Bronx. I ain't from nowhere near there. Oprah puts a school in Africa. So, Oprah's not African. Oprah don't know them people over there. A lot of people at school over there. Right? So, what I'm saying is like, when people say, Oprah could have helped it, like, when has Oprah been known to help people? Like, where are these expectations coming from that Oprah gives to? Like, Oprah's not interested in how many people going to survive at the woo. Like, she don't care about that.
That's Oprah, though.
Right. I'm saying right. And so when you say that's Oprah and I say that's Oprah, though, I think there's a disconnect between what the implications of what those things. When I say, but that's Oprah, though. What I'm saying is Oprah never cared And she's not getting ready to start caring right now.
Oprah, you can't say that about Oprah. She's like the fairy godmother of the black community.
In what way? In how's way?
That's Oprah.
What has Oprah contributed to in the black community?
Look at all the content. Remember that Michael Jackson interview?
Stop that. Woo, one man said content. You sound like Whack 100 that time. I've never heard content sound so dirty. Will you stop that? Look at all the content. That's crazy right there. That's like saying Tyler Perry is philanthropic in the black community because look at all that content.
She invested early in Tyler Perry.
You just making my points for me here, champ. Tyler Perry is more anti-black than the KKK.
Oh.
That is a fact. Tyler Perry is more anti-black than the KKK.
Yeah, you wildin' now.
No, sir.
You done jumped out the window.
No, sir, I didn't.
You jumped from the 33rd floor window.
No, sir. Tyler Perry is more anti-black than the KKK.
Do you have a parachute for them takes?
There's no parachute needed.
How is he more anti-black than the KKK?
Bro, I don't want to go into detail. I just don't think that you can find anything positive that Tyler Perry has done for the black community. Just like you can't find anything positive Oprah's done.
They gave him a lot of movie roles and stuff like that.
Wait,
some opportunity for movie roles. He built that studio down in Georgia.
Have you seen the things that he produces there? No, I'm asking. Have you watched the shows?
I watched it was real good. The one with what's her name?
The one that he did on Dr. York. Have you seen that one?
He did one on Dr. York?
Oh, that's his main program.
What's the name of the one
his main
Taraji.
No, listen. No, stop that. That was horrible and disgusting.
Wait, are you saying that show about Ragadushi is about Dr. York?
Of course the Ragadushis is Dr. York. What's wrong with you? Where Dr. York was at? Georgia. What's wrong? What is going on with Hello, wakey.
That's about Dr. York?
Who else would it be about? Where did he get that idea from? Dr. York was in Georgia. You forgot?
I was watching. Yo, that show used to have me hollering.
Dr. York was in Georgia, and Dr. York went down for having sex with the boys, which is the same thing that the Rakadushi show is based on.
It sure is.
Yeah.
It sure is.
And Tyler Perry has made sure that he is the groundbreaking, TV film producer on all things smut. So the worst ever sexual scenes has been put on TV from Tyler Perry. So when we look up like in the record book and go, who was the first person to put, like a man on man or a male orgy on TV? All those types of records would go to Tyler Perry.
What's the name of that show? Ruthless?
No, listen. Oh, I just want to stay in that moment for a second. Right? So like, for instance, when we look at the presidential record and we go, who is the president that allowed gay marriage? And go, Obama did it. Yay! When we look at the TV record and go, man, who was the first person to put like bestiality and male orgies and all that on TV? And then go, Tyler Perry. Yay! I just want to get your take on how you feel that impacts the black community. Do you think that those are achievements as a black community that we should be proud of?
No.
Grand opening, grand closing. So again.
But Straw was a classic though. Did you see Straw?
Stop it. That was horrible. We already had that discussion.
Was that you?
Yes, that was a horrible film. Taraji did herself a disservice. But I don't know how the pay went. He might have paid her a handsome check. She might have needed the money. And so in her personal life, it might have been great for her. But in terms of her resume, from her body of work, that is the worst film that she's done. And as a Taraji fan, I've seen almost all of them. And that was the worst one.
Damn, Ruthless is about Dr. York.
Absolutely.
I was watching the shit. Shorty had me watching the shit. And then, like, I think I got to, like, episode 3, and I asked her, what the fuck are we watching? What is this shit, yo? They got this light-skinned nigga up there, and he started fondling. Niggas was going in there, and he had a little boyfriend. I was like, yo, I gotta stop watching this. I had to cut it off. I forget what episode I got to, but I was like, it's too much gay sex in this. Let me tell you something. I think by the time I decided to stop watching the show, that's when I found out it was a Tyler Perry flick. I didn't know until after I stopped watching it that would... See, if I'd have known this was Tyler Perry going in, she had hoodwinked me. I don't know how she hoodwinked me, but she hoodwinked me into watching this show. And it was from episode 1. I started at episode 1, and I'm like, what the fuck? They starting to cult.
Wildest sexual craziness ever to be put on TV.
Yo, they was fucking in the trailers. I'm like, yo, what are we watching? He was entrapping people, but once he started having the boy sex, I was like, wait, what part of the game is this?
I mean, once he started, that's the main theme of the whole show.
It didn't start in episode 1. The boy sex don't kick in, I want to say, until like episode 5. They like kind of allude to it.
So stop. Let me stop you right there. Because see, this is why I'm saying we got to get back to our spirituality, because I explained earlier that all these systems work the same way. That's the same thing as the gambling companies that allow you to start gambling with credit money. And then once you addicted, we got you. Now
right.
You spending rent money and messing up your real life. They done lured you in because you wanted to see the little boo. You know, it was crazy while it was sex. Oh man, this is great. They going crazy on the show. Then soon as they done went, you're like, wait, I'm sorry, what was that just right there? And then you so traumatized by the scene, you damn near got to watch a whole nother scene to verify that you seen that scene. Like, wait a minute, that was.
I was concerned with the heterosexual sex, like that had me alarmed.
No, listen.
I mean, not the heterosexual sex.
The whole everything
had me concerned, because I'm like, is this is a rape scene? I'm pretty sure he's raping her.
Absolutely.
This is rape. Sad. I'm watching.
Right.
And they were showing it, and I'm like, what am I watching?
Right. Now let me ask you this question. And the
nigga name was Ragadushi, and I was like, yo, that shit's funny as hell, yo.
Hold on. Do you think that in any shape, form, or fashion, Jewish people, like, do I even have to finish the sentence?
Yes. You definitely got to finish the sentence now.
You think in any shape, form, or fashion that Jewish people would allow themselves to be put on TV in that fashion? Do you think that a Jewish person would say, I got a great idea for a show, and I'm going to buy a studio, and I'm going to give lots of young Jewish folks opportunity? Yes, you guys can come down and listen. I'm going to help you guys all jumpstart your careers. What we're going to do is I'm going to go ahead and pretend to rape everyone. And so, yeah, I'll have you guys doing gay sex and having sex with animals and raping each other. And we're going to do it, and it's going to be an amazing thing for the community, and I'm going to grow the community, and I'm going, like, that he might go missing. Like, do you think Italian people would allow some Italian and go, hey, I've got a great idea for a show series. So what's going to happen is there's going to be one Italian guy, and he's going to just get released from prison, and he's going to, like, start his own religion. And so what he'll do is he'll start raping all the guys, and do you think that anybody, like, bruh, in what shape, form, or fashion could Tyler Perry be seen as a positive source in the black community? But again, how did Tyler Perry get into position? He got into position by dressing up as a woman. Yes.
I typed in Jewish porn stars into the Google demons. Okay. Hold on. Let me finish. Okay. I typed in Jewish porn stars into the Google demons.
The Google demons probably almost slapped you.
Let
Go
me
ahead.
finish.
Did the Google demon slap you?
Let me finish. Chat, you see what I'm saying, yo?
Okay, go ahead.
I type in Jewish porn stars into the Google demons. Ordinarily, if I asked for this, it would produce a list. Google demons did not produce a list. They just said, here are a bunch of websites. That's crazy.
That's basically the Google demon slapping you. Like, what? We don't do that here. like, are you insane?
All right, so white porn stars, it does the same thing. Okay.
No, let's now type in black porn stars.
Let's see what it does for black porn stars. Let's see. Okay, it does the same thing. All right, we all right. So let's do Jewish porn.
Okay, but now can I get you to
list.
answer my question?
No, the answer is no. They would not.
Bam, grand opening, grand closing.
Jenna Jameson was Jewish?
Now, let me ask you another question. Do you think that somehow, if a Jewish person got enough money to fund it by themselves and invited a bunch of Jewish kids to come rape each other and do all kinds of
they're not gonna do it. Yeah, that's not gonna be a go. That's not gonna be a go. I didn't even know these people. I know Jenna Jameson. I didn't know Jenna Jameson. Jenna Jameson's that's some premium Jew milk right there.
What is happening? Are we back doing the milk thing again?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got a little sidetracked. My bad.
Listen, notice that Jewish actors that even do like certain types of acting, they change their name so you can't tell they're Jewish with their American name.
Shut it down, chat. Shut it down, chat. He going a little too far now.
That's a fact.
He going a little.
No Steins. You ain't gonna hear no Steins acting crazy. We didn't even know that Ali G was Sasha Cohen until my man stopped making an Ali G shows. Like,
well, I just saw somebody say Oprah Winfrey, 224,000 views. Oprah Winfrey is a viral, disgusting excuse of a human being.
okay, that's interesting.
Because she won't open up this road.
Oh, see, they smoking. I'm bugging.
They bugging?
Yeah.
I thought you would agree with that.
No.
Why?
Why is she a vile, disgusting human being because she won't help out a bunch of Hawaiians? When she didn't help out a bunch of black folks, why was she like, what's that? Why do we do that? Like that whole conversation demeans black folks. When Oprah didn't help out black people, they said that Oprah is just, successful and she's moved to a broader audience, and they had ways of phrasing it. Now that she's not helping out them Hawaiians and the white folks, she's a vile, disgusting human. No. That's just Oprah. And Oprah's the original blueprint for Tyler Perry. That's how Oprah got on. Oprah did The Color Purple and showed black folks in the worst possible light she could with her film.
I still got trauma from that movie.
And so she went platinum. Like, that's amazing. That's, that's self-deprecation, like, this is a great depiction of black folks, Oprah. We're going to celebrate you and highlight you for this. Now, the next thing to do, we got to stay on Cat Williams. That's what we got to watch.
Wait, what?
Yeah, we got to watch Cat Williams.
Come on, man.
What's up with Cat?
Cat Williams has bought his own studio just like Tyler Perry.
Okay.
And Cat Williams has named it Kemet. So I'm very, very, very I'm following the developing situation very closely. Because I'm going to be right on him, and I guess In comparison to Cat Williams' audience, my audience is 0. But I will be David versus Goliath if he thinks that he's going to violate the name. Like, nah, bro, we on you. I will slingshot you down.
Wait, so you think he might go left?
He might do some amazing work. He might do the type of things that we all think that, like, man, if I was there, I'd be here. He might do that. He might do some amazing things. Who knows? Who knows? We just haven't seen that yet. We've seen people successful cooning in a variety of ways. And I'm just saying, if you're going to continue cooning, go ahead and continue cooning, but don't name it Kemet and then do the cooning thing. Like, don't do that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts. Don't name it Kemet if you cooning.
I think
leave that alone.
I don't think he going coon though. He might, if he names it Kemet, it seemed like he's serious. He might.
But, okay, now has he demonstrated any propensity to understanding Kemet?
Yeah, a little bit.
Give us 2 examples.
His last appearance on Joe Rogan.
Where he said what specifically?
I don't know. It just sounded very hotep-ish.
Exactly. Stop that.
I got to go back and watch it. But
no, it didn't. It sounded very young Pharaoh-ish, which is the reason why he's followed it up with Terrence Howard and the other goofball. What's Terrence Howard, man, from Ridge Channel? And come on,
Carson.
Yeah, exactly. Come on, bro. What are we talking about?
Well, he's in the right universe.
No, he's not. He is not. He's not. He is not. None of that's comedic science, and that all goes against Kemet. None of that's comedic science. There's no chakras and aliens, and none of that's comedic science. All that gotta stop at Kemet's door. None of that's comedic science. None of that. That cannot. None of that could be in Kemet's. None of that gotta go on Kemet's debit card. If you want to do chakras and all that, do the Indian thing with the people with 11 fingers and 6 toes and all that. Do that over there. That's not Kemetic. Yeah, do that over there with them.
Damn. So if it ain't KeMedicine, he got to cut it out.
I'm just saying, it got to be in alignment. If you're going to step out there with Kemet, step out there correctly, or just do whatever you've been doing. Make it Cat Williams Studios.
Did you see the Joe Rogan interview?
I've seen all the Cat Williams interviews. I'm a Cat Williams fan.
Okay, so you thought it was in the Young Pharaoh universe?
Cat Williams is in the Young Pharaoh universe. Cat Williams said that when he was 8 years old, he was reading 300 books a week. What is happening to you, brother? Are you okay? Did you see the Cat Williams interview? Are you all right?
What if they was just, ABC books? That's possible.
Stop. That's not possible.
If you got a library card, you can read 300 Dr. Seuss books.
No, you cannot. Are you kidding? I got Dr. Seuss books here. Like, would you like to go through the vocabulary in a Dr. Seuss book? You absolutely cannot read 300 Dr. Seuss books in a week. You cannot do that.
He said in a week?
In a week, sir. That number is astronomical.
I don't think he said a week.
He said it astronomically. He said it in. Listen, them Cat Williams is moving with Billy Carson and Young Pharaoh, bro. He's in the gobbledygook lane.
How
he's
many
in the chakras lane? Listen, he's in the chakras lane. Listen, Cat Williams believes in chakras, bro. That's the end of it.
He claimed to have read 3,000 books a year.
Come on now. It's 52 weeks in a year. What we doing?
So what's the math on that?
Too much.
Is that 600 books a week?
Bruh.
No, my math is way off. That's 60. 60. Hold on, let me write this down. 3,000 divided by 50.
Bro, it might as well be 1,000 books a week.
60, right? Did I say it right? Is that 60? Did I get it right, chat? Oh, your boy good at math. So 60 a week.
Stop it. Are you okay over there? Bro, how many books? What, then we just, yo, EnQi, how you expect me to read all these books? Like, what are we talking about? Going by that same math, you should have read them. What you got right there? 5 books, 10 books? 60
but these
books
are technical books.
No, sir. You should have read all of them books in a day. You should have read all them books in a day.
You saying you can't read 60 Dr. Seuss books in a week?
Absolutely. I'm absolutely saying that you cannot do that. Now, if I sat out to do that right about now, like I'm going to prove that I'm sat out to do that, yeah, it's possible that I could do that. But as a person that's sleeping 8 hours, playing with toys, doing other things, like the rest of his interview, he explains what he's saying. So right now, you're trying to fit this Dr. Seuss in there to make it make sense, but it does not. It is a chakra statement from a chakra person.
Books a week is ludicrous.
It's a chakra statement from a chakra person.
You write 60 books a week.
I wish I wrote 60. It is a chakra statement from a chakra person.
So you're saying based upon that alone, that puts him in the young Pharaoh universe because he's basically making shit up?
Of course.
Damn.
You said that like almost you require other qualifications. Well, only because, I mean, he's only just making up shit, EnQi. Come on, like I mean, that's all he's doing.
Cat might be superhuman, man. Shout out to Let It Die. He said he got like a 180 million IQ or some shit like that.
Right. Because
he said he's a Mensa member.
Right, because he was reading non-fiction science books. So he specified that he was reading 60 high-level books a week. Like, stop, bro, stop. We gotta stop. And then he followed it up with chakra talk and alien. Like, no.
Did he talk about chakras?
Bro, have you seen all of the Cat Williams interviews?
It's been a while.
Okay, so you gotta relax. Have you even listened to Joe Rogan lately? Joe Rogan is out of pocket. He need a hug.
What you mean?
Joe Rogan is chakra'd out. Joe Rogan is chakra'd out. He has lost all objectivity over there. Yeah, he was over there, third eye chakra and all that. I was like, oh my God.
Joe ain't say that.
Breaking my heart. Joe Rogan has the clips. Bro.
I mean, the cuttings was like everybody's on that.
No. See, you keep going to this premise. This whole show has been on the everybody's doing it. You need to retitle this show here to But Everybody's Doing It. But EnQi, but EnQi, everyone's saying it. But EnQi, everyone's rubbing it on their skin. But EnQi, everyone like.
You ain't see my hoodie? My Third Eye Jedi hoodie? With the Eye of Ra on there?
Okay, but did you call it the chakra? Does your hoodie identify the Eye of Ra or the Eye of Heru as a chakra?
No, it identifies it as the third eye.
Stop right there. Do y'all see how HJ tries to pimp this social media thing? We had to go through hours of time of beef tallow talk for me to put him on the stand and say, will you ever, have you ever, do you ever intend to? Answer is no. Now he's saying, well, I got the hoodie with the third eye. Does the hoodie say chakra anywhere on the hoodie?
No.
Okay, so what are we talking about, sir? That hoodie is absolutely inadmissible as evidence in this conversation.
So I'm cool. So I'm safe then. With the Eye of Ra and the word third eye there, I'm safe.
It has nothing to do with chakras.
Okay. All right. So at least I wasn't violating.
You definitely was not violating.
All right. I thought I might have been out of pocket.
If we're doing the KeMed thing, we're doing KeMed Studios, it need to be KeMed Studios. We need to see a black Osiris film. We need to see black comedic royalty come up out of your comedic studios.
Right.
Yeah,
that's what I'm thinking.
Well, that's what I listen. I didn't say that it was going to be a nightmare or a coonery, or I didn't say that. I said I'm watching it. No, I said I'm watching it very closely because it would not be okay to coon in the name of KeMed.
What if he does a rom-com?
What is a rom-com?
A romantic comedy.
About what?
And KeMed.
I don't understand what you mean.
Like, what if he took, like, you know, some love story of KeMed and it was just, you know, a comedy? There's a little bit.
He put it in KeMed?
Yeah.
What do the characters look like?
They look like niggas. They look like netchers. Black netchers. Yeah.
Black people?
Yeah.
I think that'd be dope.
Even if they cooning?
When you say cooning, I don't see anything wrong with romantic comedy. People in real life have romance, and people in real life have funny things.
But the comedy could be a little...
Well, the idea of a rom-com in KeMed would be dope.
Okay. All right. We might get one of those.
I mean, in KeMed, you know, they was having sex and selling drugs, and it was popping in KeMed. Like, it was... You know, like everything was going on there.
Right. Okay. He said, Anf said, we don't want to see an all-black film. Let's just be honest.
Oh, who said that?
Anf Muna.
Oh, okay. I thought you almost said Uncle Hotep. I'm like, what? How dare you savagely put something like that?
Shout out, Let It Die.
But I definitely want to see an all-black film from KeMed. If it's a KeMed... See, because here's the thing. If we're going Egypt, go crazy.
Right, but if you call it KeMed...
Then you got to go KeMed. Like, KeMed, you got to relax. If you go KeMed, you got to go KeMed now. You can't go KeMed and then go crazy.
You can't go Cleopatra.
Nah, we can't go Cleopatra.
Yeah.
You gotta go Egypt.
Can't even go Nefertiti.
Or you gotta just go with Cat Williams, whatever. Like, and I don't want to see no whole bunch of drug dealer. Like, if you're doing the Cat Williams version of No Limit Studios or 50 Cent Studio, like, we don't need to name that KeMed. Like, if you're gonna do a whole bunch
no BMF, no power under that studios.
I mean, why would you need to call it KeMed to do that? Like, that would besmirch like, why would you do that?
Yeah.
There's no need to do that. Like, that's just doing too much. You know what I'm saying? And then I gotta wonder where you get the money for that. Like, because that to me, like, understanding branding, like, you just gave me a lesson on branding. Now, I understand branding from the meaning of what you put to the public and associate with a name. So why would you associate KeMed with crack cells and jail and, you know, like why wouldn't you?
Yeah, I see your point.
Yeah.
Yeah, because then, you know, it's going to say that in the beginning of the studio, filmed at
and then all the
KeMed
searches
Studios
that come up with that is going to go to that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't need to flood the search engines. That's how algorithms are colonized. They flood the search engines with things with this and associated with that. And then the future generations that come along, they type in KeMed, they got to go through kilos and all that to get through, like...
I'm saying all black film means more black on black violence.
Stop reading his comments out loud. Stop doing that, bro. You gotta stop giving everyone a voice. That's where Sarnetto went wrong. Like, he just started giving everyone a voice. Like, stop that.
You better calm down comparing me to that nigga. I am eons beyond that nigga. You better relax.
Look at that.
You better relax.
No, you got the serious HJ voice.
You better. Yeah, you didn't went wrong. You took a left turn in Albuquerque right there, sir. I gotta put the brakes on that one.
You got
that nigga is.
Wait, you got Amphcom violating KeMed. I mean, what are we doing?
No, that's not the same.
Nobody wants
He
to see a
gonna-
black movie.
He gonna
What?
say pharaohs are smoking crack in the pyramids? No, I don't think that'll happen. I don't think he'll do that.
Well,
I've got faith.
Hold on. If we leave it up to Phil Valentine, yes, they will, because that's what Phil Valentine was teaching.
What?
Phil Valentine and Brother Rich with the dude that died. What's the other dude that died? What's the dude that died?
Hemet?
No, Hemet's student. That Hemet did the homosexual, that he taught the gay rituals to.
Panic?
Panic, the gay ritual expert. Yeah. Panic, Brother Rich, and Phil Valentine was talking about it's cool to do heroin, and Panic was leaning from something that he took on the video. He leaning, and Phil Valentine is explaining that crack is the way the strongest way to release the DMT in the brain. Yeah, to open up the DMT. This is absolute facts.
I need that video.
Don't challenge me too hard. It wouldn't take me that long to find it.
Phil Valentine said that?
Yeah. And the crazy part was that it was on a children's video. I still remember it like it was yesterday. I was so angry. I went crazy on them for like a good 2-3 months about that video.
What the fuck?
Because Rich framed it as a children's video because his sister released a children's book. So they're doing this video to release a children's book. And in the video, Rich started talking about his cokehead uncle. And then they just went down drug road, and Phil Valentine was explaining how the pharaohs was coming over here to get cocaine, and crack is, the reason why the pharaohs was doing it is because crack opens up the DMT, and that's the best way to get to the next level of spirituality and all this crazy shit. I was like, what is happening right now? Thank God for small miracles.
What the fuck? I mean, I watched a couple of, Dr. Phil Valentine. I thought he was the truth, man.
I'm saying Dr. Phil Valentine. See, that's the crazy thing. Like, doctor, no, he's not a doctor, bro. We gotta stop.
He's not a doctor?
No, man. Why would we even call him a doctor after saying crack opens up DMT in your brain?
It doesn't?
So it's been a great episode of KeMedicine.
I gotta connect.
Yeah, that's why HJ does not want to be on YouTube. YouTube is not having it. YouTube keep him on the straight and narrow.
All right, next week, yo. The fam is the chat getting tired. They gotta go to bed.
Cause you done went crazy, bro. You done clothesline the chat, banned half the chat. Everybody was in timeout.
They should be out of timeout by now. He said, I'm on West Coast, we chilling. I guess 1 a.m. over here, nigga. I'm about to go to bed.
Stop it. You about to get hit with the hurricane and try to...
It's nothing left. It's nothing left to look at. We did it all. There's nothing left to... Tomorrow I'm going to wake up and figure out what the grifters are talking about, make fun of the grifters. Because all they're going to do is complain about Oprah. That's all they doing.
They got to stop complaining about Oprah. Oprah is Oprah. We got to understand what the word trust means. Trust does not mean a hypothetical skip through tall grass holding hands, like singing, like, fa la 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 la. Like, that's... I don't know where people get this idea of trust. Trust means that you know a person, and so you know that person is going to be themselves in any situation.
Right.
So when they put Pookie in the crack house, and they said, oh, I can trust that Pookie won't use any crack. That was their bad, not his.
Right.
They should have known that Pookie is a crackhead. If you put a crackhead in a crack house, he's going to get high.
Right.
Well, this is Oprah. Why would they think Oprah's getting ready to help out a bunch of, like, I just don't understand it.
Yeah.
Is this some form of entitlement that they feel like they feel entitled to Oprah's property?
Yes.
Well,
these are red whites here. These are the red whites going to talk about how she ain't shit for opening. She ain't open up the road so people can get to the West Coast. Blah 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 blah.
Now, what happens if nothing happens to their island and they all survive? Do they apologize to Oprah tomorrow?
No.
Because as far as Oprah be looking at it, it'd be 10,000 people that tore up her property for nothing.
Yeah, that's true.
That's a lot of damage, and I know they ain't got the money to clean it up. They're gonna tear that property up and keep it moving. They're gonna hit Oprah with the good looking, good looking, Ma, you held it down.
Leaving fucking tin cans and bottles all over the side of the road.
No, more than that, they're gonna be rolling blunts out there. Yeah, it's gonna be Dutch Master guts, empty beer bottles, dirty diapers with pee in it and doo-doo in it and all that.
Burger King.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Empty used condoms in the bushes and all that. They're going. Everything is happening. Everything is happening.
Yeah, they definitely gonna wild out.
Yeah, Oprah like, yo, y'all should have planned for this. I mean, y'all live on islands, right? Okay, well, what was y'all plan? French Montana just did a show with Neon, the streamer.
Uh-huh.
And
who's Neon?
Neon is he's in the ranks coming up behind Kai Cenat and A.D. Ross. He's not.
Is that the racist
level.
kid?
Maybe he's not at their level, but he working his way.
Oh
up.
yeah, it's the racist kid.
Yeah. So French Montana just did a live stream with him at his house in Miami. And so he was showing them the house on the beach. And Neon was like, yo, so what do you do? Like, you're not worried about tornadoes and hurricanes? And French Montana just looked at him in like an incredible way. Like, are you kidding? And Neon was like, well, what do you do? He said, we leave. So, y'all live on Hawaii. Y'all benefit from living on Hawaii. It's one of the most beautiful places on earth, but it comes with what it comes with. So you there. That's like living in New York. When you're a New Yorker, you get a certain little, like, yeah, I'm from New York. Like, it's something that come with that. And you be proud to say you from New York. Yeah, but it comes with what it comes with. We know rats is all over in New York. We know you could get stabbed to death over 15 cents in New York. It come with what it comes with, Yeah, that's what it come with. When people say they live out in Iowa in the Midwest, you know that any moment a tornado could just zoop your house up and put it in another part of the city. It come with what it come with. Right? If you live down in New Orleans and middle of Texas and all that, at any given year, your whole place could be flooded into the Gulf of Mexico. It come with what it come with. You know what I'm saying? You live in them places, that's what happens there. Just like when the people was complaining about the laws in the school system, I was like, well, why haven't you moved to a different state with your children yet?
Simple.
You can't live where you live and then complain about the school laws because you should have been left. In fact, now that you know what's happening, what are you doing? You haven't made plans. You still, it come with what it come with. Wherever you at, it come with what it come with. So y'all in Hawaii, it's amazing in Hawaii. They make a lot of money off Hawaii being amazing, but Hawaii comes with what it comes with.
Should have thought about it.
It ain't no shit. Some of the people born there, but hey, you get you a few dollars, you get on. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've always had family in Cali. Like, yo, you should come out here and stay. I'm like, I'm not interested in what it come with.
Yeah, I definitely avoid California at all costs.
Cool. I like Cali. It's amazing. But I'm not doing earthquake. Like, I'm not built for earthquakes. I'm built for what, like, they come with what they come with. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
I live in Philly. They like, oh man, there's a lot of violence and black on black crime. I'm a little comfortable. Unfortunately, I'm numb to that type of. But I'm cool with tornado, earthquake. Like, man, these little thugs got nothing on Mother Nature. Yeah, little thugs got nothing on Mother Nature.
She'll fuck you up
in a way that you can't. We don't even have nothing to prepare for that.
That's facts.
Come with what it come with. That's how Oprah feel.
That's facts.
And Oprah might not even be there to make her property available. What make them people think that a tornado possibly coming or what tsunami, and Oprah's still there somehow with the key to open? Like, are you insane? Oprah's not there anymore. Y'all better hop that fence and do whatever need to be done. I wouldn't even let a lock on a property. If we really talk about life or death, what is a lock doing standing in between them people and get where they need to go? Stop it. Come on. What we talking about?
That lock definitely gonna be busted.
Come on now. What we talking about? Like that, like none of that even makes sense, bro. Like none of that makes sense. Oprah's not, if there's a tsunami getting ready to touch down, Oprah has already helicoptered, private plane. Oprah not there. Neither is any of her personal staff. They are all gone watching that unfold on TV. Yeah, what is wrong with them?
She ain't think about them niggas.
It's not even if she was, she's watching that on TV like, man, I wish I could help. I sure would unlock it. You know what I'm saying? Oprah might answer them on the Ring camera. Move back from my house.
Not the Ring camera.
Come on. Like, what are these people thinking? Oprah's not there. She got $1 billion. Oprah's in the safest place possible, tucked away.
She definitely safe.
Yeah, Oprah's not in the line of a tsunami. Like, that's not a thing. Yeah. And really, like, if you right there with your family, you out there with your lady and your children, and you get into your mind that this gate right here is the only thing standing between you and life and death. So you telling me what you getting ready to do, HJ, is go on the internet and say, man, I'm so angry that this person didn't open the gate.
Nah, that gate getting busted down.
Come on. So what are we talking about? Like,
but that's the thing, like with the woke right, the way it goes is they always offended for somebody else.
That's not even woke right though. Like, I wouldn't give them that credit. Like, you're not woke. If you possibly gonna die and a lock is standing in the way, you're not that woke. Because woke is busting that lock off. That's woke. Woke is well,
that's
woke
real
is like,
woke.
hey, woke is like, hey, who got the lock popper? Go back to the house and get the lock popper and bust this thing off. Who got a blowtorch real quick? Somebody bust this thing off right here. Who got a jacket? I'm gonna climb over and unlock the door. Like, that's woke. You know what I'm saying? Woke is 10,000 people stormed Oprah's crib. Like, that's woke. Yeah, they're just showing video footage of people who have bust the gate down and they're now in Oprah's fridge. Like, that's woke.
Yeah.
Complaining at the gate saying, we've got 4 hours until certain death and I'm just going to stand here with my kids and make angry posts on Instagram about it. That is absolutely not woke.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't think that's a thing. I think the woke right is mad for people. Like, these people aren't even in Hawaii and they're offended.
That's what I'm saying, but there would be no offend story. There would be no offend story because there'd be no people standing at gate. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, there's no way to get offended.
But that's the thing. Like, the grift doesn't care. The grift don't care about facts.
Okay, fair enough.
You know what I'm saying?
Fair enough. I have to tap out immediately.
They don't care about none of your facts and none of your truth. It's just a grift.
Facts. All facts. What do you think about Ghislaine Maxwell working with Trump?
I think that's good, right?
You think that's good for the Democrats?
I don't know. I don't know why that would be partisan. Why would that be partisan?
Because they're trying to make the Epstein files Republican.
But if she's working with Trump, he would still have control.
But that would counteract all those narratives immediately.
What narratives?
And somehow the Republicans are hiding the Epstein files.
Oh, you're looking at it from that angle. Oh, yeah. I never really looked at that story from the political circus angle. I kind of look at that story.
Go, wait, stop right there. You said it all right there. The political circus. Okay. So, Obama going to jail, yes or no?
No.
Obama going to court, yes or no?
No.
Obama brung up on trial, on charges, yes or no?
No.
Okay.
That's last week's news. They just saying shit to distract people.
I don't know. People are getting brung up on charges right now. Like we have a president that's in office right now that was brung up on charges.
Yeah. Right.
So it's a new world out there now.
It is. I'm not saying I wouldn't be surprised. I'm just saying
folks can get folks, yeah,
I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying if we were in Las Vegas and we had to place bets.
I wouldn't place a bet on him going to jail, but I definitely would not bet against him being brung up on official charges.
I'm putting a big ass stack on him not going to jail and a little stack on him not being brought up on charges.
Little stack, okay.
I'm gonna put something up on that. I'm definitely gonna bet chips that he's not going to. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get some chips on. He won't get charged.
Okay, but let's go a step further. Will someone beneath him get charged?
No.
Oh, that's wild. That's brazen. So, cop, someone's got to get charged.
I think the issue is I don't have much trust in Republicans.
Okay, fair enough.
They don't never really do shit. Now, if you ask me if the Democrats would have did, Democrats get down and dirty, they'd take a nigga to court quick.
Yeah. If ain't no bread involved, the Republicans gonna let it go.
Yeah, the Republicans, them niggas not really about that life.
They're not petty.
They're not. Yeah.
This is petty. This is petty time. This is extreme victory lap, wallow in the mud.
Yeah, that's usually feminine energy. You know what I'm saying? So on the right, although they are a little feminine at times, I feel like this whole situation is just,
I'll be over the top.
It's just a circus at this point.
Okay, fair enough.
But if they did, I wouldn't be surprised. I'd be like, oh wow, they actually followed through with something they said they were gonna do. This is amazing, But I wouldn't be like overly surprised. Because Barack Obama is definitely something. Yeah, he's definitely out of pocket. he's whatever charges they got. I'm sure he got something to do with it.
He's wildly out of pocket.
Yeah, so I'm not saying there's no case there either. There's definitely something there. There's definitely there's some smoke.
That's what I'm saying. The only black president's not going to jail, but if the issue continues to be pressed, somebody in the camp, that's how to like in hood terms, the artist doesn't get busted for carrying the weed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like Busta Rhymes doesn't go to jail for carrying weed. That's what Spliff Star is there for.
Right.
But Cameron's not going down for the weed. That's what Jim Jones and Jewels is for.
Right. So if Obama does go down, it's somebody gonna do the time for him. Somebody's gonna take the blame, or Wanda or something like that. Democrats are notorious for that. That happened with the last election. A whole bunch of poll watchers went to jail, and everybody else got away.
Folks done went missing around Obama and all kind of shit. Obama's a wild boy. Obama's a wild boy. I'm out of here.
All right, next week.
Yeah, in the IB, Where the post they lie. Electron spin. Got a real